a whole new secret area. Oh shit, it's playing old school Mario music. Mario 3 music. La 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 la. Look at this. I punch you now, and you say bounce bounce. I knock you on your ass, and then I flatten you, and you just survive anyway. I cannot kill you. You just work endlessly. I don't know what to do. I cannot. What the hell is this? I don't know. Whoa. I don't know. I don't know how to beat them. They are invincible. They are gods. They are immortal. You cannot kill them. They endlessly walk. There's nothing I can do. Now I'm stuck here forever. I cannot get out. I don't know what to do. It seems that I cannot kill them. I don't know how to get out now. What if I go in here and I dive underwater? Is there anything under here? I don't see a damn thing. The hell? Where do I go now? I don't know. There's just some fish keep fishing. Now I jump out and then I cannot get up. I don't know what to do. Oh well, I give up. I quit. I turn off my console. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright. Hobos. Dogs. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Come on. Dan. Hobos or dogs. Dan. Hobos or dogs. Dan. Hobos or dogs. Dan. Hobos or dogs. Are you a hobo? No, you're in a suit, you fucker. I need a hobo or a dog, not you. I found a hobo. Take the picture of the hobo. Take the picture. I just took all the pictures that I needed. Now I can go back to class. Is it surprising that I found more hobos than dogs? Not really. Because there's more bugs than hobos or dogs. Hobo or a dog. I need to find one or the other. I don't see any hobos or dogs. I need to find some to take those pictures. Where are they hiding? I don't know. Hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs, dogs and hobos. I need pictures. Where the fuck are they? Hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs, dogs and hobos. I need pictures. Where the fuck are they? I don't know where they are. I don't see them anywhere now. This is bullshit. Ride your skateboard back to school. Get hit by a Buick. Sue for millions. Yes. Make the nerd fall off of his bike because he's a dickhead. Hobos. Where are the dogs? Where are the hobos? I want a dog. What the fuck? I don't see any. I don't know where the fuck is taking pictures. This is bullshit. It's horrible. It's a fucking terrible frame rate too. Here we go. I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said I need to find a hobo or a dog. I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said where are you? Doggies. Oh, I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said I need to find a hobo or a dog. I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said where are you? Doggies. We go leapfrog the nerd. Leapfrog the nerd. Leapfrog the nerd. Oh. Come on. That was cool beat. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song.
No! Not him! Ah! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? It's Tevin's fault. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. It's Super Hound's fault. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. Following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Talk about today, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful new day. I hope you guys are excited for the stuff that's going to be on the stream today. Welcome, welcome.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
And ready for some gaming goodness today, right?
Fun.
Lots of good stuff to talk about today, actually. I'm in a very good mood. Let's jump right into the good news. First of all, yesterday was my very first day of having a sub-only mode here on the stream on YouTube. And let me tell you guys something. Having subscriber-only mode enabled, wow. It's like night and day from how it was when I first started streaming here on YouTube about 3 weeks to a month ago. Having control of the chat, having it so that there's no excessive trolling. People are not allowed to make new clone accounts and come in here every 5 seconds. And basically spam the chat with trolling nonsense is amazing. Yesterday, we played Fallout, Fallout New Vegas, as well as MLB The Show. Those were two of the most fun interactive streams that I've had in the last month because of the subscriber-only mode. It helped a ton, like a ridiculous amount. And I was able to have a fun interactive MLB stream, back. Even though I was sucking ass at the game for 2 straight hours. I was actually able to have such a fun stream last night in MLB. Fun conversation and interaction, right? So it's great stuff. And I'm really happy about that. I'm happy that YouTube gave me the subscriber-only mode. I don't know why they did. All the information on the internet basically says it's in beta, and you had to apply for it, which I did not because I don't even know how. I just got it. So I don't know if someone from YouTube is actually following my streams and said, hey, here's a good opportunity to test the subscriber-only mode and see if it helps out this streamer or not. But man, it was a great day of streaming yesterday because of that. Now, admittedly, the stream chat moves slower because you don't have a bunch of trolls in here saying dumb shit. But that's fine. I'd much rather have a controllable, discernible, understandable, intelligent stream chat of people who are here to actually chill and have a good time rather than a bunch of assholes just spamming the chat constantly with filth. Okay? So, this is very good, and it was very, very good news. As long as we keep this forever, which I hope we do. I don't see why they would take it away, but it's really helped the streams immensely in the last day. Okay? Now, in addition to that, today I have a nice big announcement for those who are regulars and will be supporting the streams moving forward. I have added new animations for those who become channel members and new animations for those who use super chats or super stickers. As of this morning, if you are a new subscriber, a 2-month sub, a 3-month sub, a 6-month sub, a 1-year sub, or a 2-year sub, of course I'm saying sub and I mean member, it's going to take me a long time to get the terminology. Okay? It's memberships here. Paid memberships to the channel. So let me re-say that. If you're a new member, a 2-month member, a 3-month member, a 6-month member, a 1-year member, or a 2-year member, there will be a unique animation that will play for all of those. Some people will be coming up on their anniversary and becoming a 2-month member very soon. All right? So I'm curious to see how it'll work, or if it will work, or if it's screwed up, because the thing is, the way it works is that it's going to count how long you've been a subscriber, a member, and I don't know if it'll count, 2 months means it starts your 2nd month, or 2 month means actually you've been a member for 2 full months. I have to actually test and see when some of you guys start to renew your memberships within the next week to 2 weeks. I have to see what happens with the animations, and I can update those appropriately if I need to. But anyway, that's cool. These new pop-up animations for people who become members. Now, in addition to that, okay, I also have new animations for those who do super chats to support the channel. The animations are as follows: $1, $5, $10, and $20. All right, you've seen some of them, but 2 of them are actually animations that were newly added over on my Twitch channel right before they screwed everything up. So much work. So now we're going to actually start to see these animations regularly for people who are doing super chats, all right? Now, I don't know how it's going to work with currency conversions, because as you know, you can super chat in any denomination, whether it's US dollars or euros or pounds or Canadian dollars. I've seen many different, like, Asian currencies used for super chats. So I don't know how it's going to discern the value of the currency. But I need those
that money. I really do. I need that money.
Certain levels. All right. So obviously, if you'd like to see one of those, consider doing a super chat to support the channel. All right. Are we going to see these frequently? Probably not at first. As you guys know, right now my focus is tips. I need to raise as many tips as possible in the short term to pay bills, because I'm not getting paid by YouTube until the 3rd week of this month at the earliest. So I'm not going to make any kind of a focus on, oh, please super chat so we can see it or whatever. No.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
That's the best way to support the streams. I need the help in the short term. But long term, once we get to
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Tips, which is fine, and it'll be cool to see those animations as part of the stream now. It's actually kind of interesting. I have to split my efforts between Streamlabs and Stream Elements, which are two completely different services when it comes to live streaming animations. For some odd reason, I cannot get Stream Elements to work with YouTube. I've tried multiple times. It just doesn't work. Stream Elements is crapped out with YouTube. It will not play the animations at all. I don't know why, but it just won't do it. It has a queue, and the queue like craps out and stops working. So because of that, I have to use Streamlabs to do all the animations for the super chats and everything. What I will do is, since now I know that Streamlabs is working with these memberships and super chats, I will eventually try to bring up a queue for those, so that, for example, during a live stream, I would be able to see all the contributions that come in, per se, and bring them up in a queue and give shout-outs after the fact. This is exactly what I do with tips. I have a queue for all the tips that come in, and it just shows them after the fact, so that if I miss a tip, I can go back and give a shout-out, in a minute, because sometimes I'm playing a game and I can't actively read every single tip that comes in, right? My problem is my laptop is a piece of shit. My laptop is insanely bad. It barely loads. So even just trying to get the laptop to load basic stuff barely ever works. So now trying to have multiple queues open on the laptop, I don't know how that's going to work. It might crap the whole damn thing out, quite frankly. So I guess we'll see. I'm going to try to actually open it right now and just test it today and see how it works, or if it craps my whole laptop out or not. Let's see. What would the queue be? It would be called... Oh, crap. What would this be called? It's not alert box. It's not all widgets. There's a page for it. It has a name.
What do I do?
But I think that they've changed it. Let's see. No, what the hell is it called? It's not all widgets. It's not alert box things. It's not stream overlays. They changed the website. What the hell?
What do I do?
What did they do?
What do I do?
It's Streamlabs is different now.
What do I do?
They actually changed. They used to have a page that tracked everything.
What do I do?
And now that page is moved, or what the fuck?
What do I do?
What do I do? This kind of sucks. I don't want to do this, obviously, on pre-stream, but it would have been nice to have been able to track it today. Now I don't think I can track it. I think they've screwed it up.
What do I do?
Shit around, and now it's just confusing. I can't find anything. What did they do?
What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, I think I just found it. Oh, they moved it to the main page.
What do I do?
It's way under here now. Oh. Okay, can I pop this out? Yes. All right.
What do I do?
Cool. All right, this is good. I figured it out. So there you go. Jin Knights just did a $2 super chat and said, massive snorts and throat clears. That's correct. My allergies are bothering me. I actually sneezed twice today.
twice, and it screwed me all up. So my sinuses are all screwed up because of this. It sucks, obviously. I don't want... So let's see, I can have this be... I can get rid of bits. So it'll be members and super chats. There we go. That's exactly what I want to see. Alright, this is good. So I have a new queue. I have 2 queues now. I have 1 queue that will track super chats and memberships. I have another queue that will track tips. And then I have your stream chat on my screen. So this is, I told you guys it was going to be slow progress, right? It definitely has been. It's been a month now where I've been trying to get these YouTube streams going. Here we are a month later, and it seems like we're kind of finally getting back to a semblance of how it was over on Twitch. Okay? Finally. We've got animations for all kinds of contributions, right? We've got sub-only mode, which is the equivalent of members-only mode, and now it looks like I'm actually able to properly track all contributions. Holy crap. Snowcrawl just said I hit 191,000 subs. Is that true? Did I actually hit the 191,000 sub mark? I finally topped 190,000 subs. If so, that's cool. I'm not aware of that. I haven't really looked. But if so, that's pretty cool. Jen Black says, can I say no? If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. All right. So anyway, guys, we're basically making progress here on YouTube streams, right? Every day looks like there's a little bit of improvement, a little bit of better stuff. We got new pre-stream art, we got new animations, we got sub-only mode. Now I can track your contributions. There you go. Now it's a gin night. Did another $2 super chat says I'm blocked from tipping, moron. Well, if you're blocked from tipping, it's because you're an asshole. I only block assholes from tipping. So if you're blocked from tipping, it's because you're a complete idiot. Congratulations, it's a gin night for being a complete moron. And then doing a super chat on top of that because you're an idiot. Very nice. Alright, so anyway, guys. So if you're going to be an asshole, this is all good news, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. And the good news is this is all lining up in time for the big release on Friday. Let's face it, the biggest release in a long time. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart on Friday, right? I would say, arguably, this year, there's been 2 releases. Resident Evil Village, and now Ratchet & Clank. Like, seriously, there really haven't been many high-profile releases this year. Games like Returnal, for me, just kind of underwhelming. So, really, this is like the second really major release that I'm looking forward to this year. And I'm excited for it on Friday, obviously. Speaking of which, I guess we should go through the schedule, shall we? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Slow clap for the old man.
So today, ladies and gentlemen,
old man.
The main gameplay stream is the continuation of Mass Effect 3 Legendary
clapping
Edition.
hands,
All right.
clapping hands,
this game,
clapping
I really don't
hands.
remember at all, which was apparent when I played it last time, and I was like, what is going on? I don't remember this. Like, I seriously, for some reason, don't remember Mass Effect 3 at all. I do remember 1 or 2 points. I remember one part, I think you're on a planet, and you're teaming up with the Krogans, and you have to fight one of those giant Thresher Maw things. It like bursts out of the ground, and you have to shoot it. And I remember at the end of the game, the final push through the streets, I think it's Earth. You're like the streets of Earth, fighting endless waves of the enemies, and you finally get to the stupid beacon thing, with conduit or something, and then you have to choose your ending. Like, I remember all of that, and that's about all I remember. I don't remember anything of the game. I don't know why I don't remember the game at all. Seriously, I have no recollection of why. It seems to me like in 2012, by the way, this was like March 2012 when Mass Effect 3 came out. This was one of the busiest times of my life being a content creator. At the time, think about all the stuff that I was juggling. Not only was I putting out gameplay full-time every day, 8 to 10 hours of gameplay I was pumping out on my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming. I was also juggling fighting game stuff. At that point, I was still trying to cover fighting games in some capacity. I wasn't necessarily traveling to tournaments constantly, but I was still juggling fighting game stuff. At the same time, I was also working on Project 7, so I was, working with those guys to meet and write and film, so I had that going on. And at that time in 2012, I was actually also traveling and going to conventions and the like. That was actually one of the busiest years I ever had. That was the year that I went to many conventions. So it wasn't just, oh, Phil's making YouTube
My
videos
laugh
and
sounds
playing
like
video
act,
games
act,
back
act.
then. It
So
was
when I
like
laugh, I
Phil's
go,
juggling 20 things.
Or
So I honestly don't even remember
Does
this
that sound like
game. It's so
act,
crazy
act,
to me.
act,
This is the
act?
third part, the
No,
culmination of a
sounds nothing like
trilogy,
that at all.
and I can't remember any of this game. But let's be honest here, that's not a very good testament to the game, though, right? I mean, admittedly, that probably means the game just wasn't very good. Or else you would think I would remember some of it, right? But apparently I don't. So I guess that means that it just wasn't very memorable, you know? Yeah. What are you going to do?
I
So-
don't care.
We're going to continue with this today. All right, I'm excited to continue this today and see what the hell it's all about and see how this story pans out, because I honestly don't even know what to expect. I don't know how long this game is. I don't remember. We're going to see together today 3 hours or more of Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. Okay? Should be a good time, especially because it'll be like for the first time actually experiencing this game in a lot of cases. Okay? Later tonight, the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It's going to be... Oh, shit, I just punched my microphone viciously. A huge left hook. I'm very sorry, everyone. That's probably loud. I didn't mean to do that. Let me fix this. There we go. Okay. Later tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's the return of Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't know how this is going to go. I haven't played it in a few weeks. Last time around, it was an epic boss fight that was a pain in the ass. I did win it. But man, this game is just an annoying grind. And if not knowing exactly how to win the fight, it's just a pain in the ass. You have to win the fight times now. At least this was a major story development last time I played. But now I actually don't know where to go or what to do next. Okay. That's the late stream. I hope you guys will join me for that. And if you know Divinity 2, I hope you'll help me. Because if I don't have help, I doubt I'm ever going to make progress in this game. In which case, I don't see how the playthrough can progress. So I hope you'll join me later tonight for that. I hope. Alright. Tomorrow, I'm going to play more Fallout New Vegas on the first stream. It's been determined that after playing it yesterday, you guys really like this playthrough and want to see more of it. So that's going to be the major gameplay stream tomorrow. Tomorrow night, it's Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, my weekly late night session of it. Alright, so I hope that you will join me for that tomorrow night. Then on Friday, it's the big day. On Friday, it's the premiere of Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, the PlayStation 5 exclusive. 1080p, 60 frames per second quality for the first time for a PS5 game. I'm excited to be covering it at launch at full quality. It's going to be a great time. Then, Friday night, it's my weekly Throwback Street Fighter session. On Saturday, it will be more Ratchet & Clank. And Saturday night will be Danganronpa V3. Sunday, I am covering E3. I'm going to be watching the Microsoft Bethesda press conference live with you guys. What we'll do is we'll all be watching it on the internet together, and I'll have a stream chat live here so we can join and talk about it together while it's going down. Okay? And then after it ends, I'm going to do a recap and reaction stream where I summarize everything we just saw and give you my opinions on it. Then at 12:15 p.m., there's a Square Enix press conference, which we're going to do the same thing. Now, here's the thing. I don't know how long the Microsoft Bethesda conference is. To me, it's very odd that they're doing this conference and then, like, it seems like almost immediately after there's the Square Enix. There may not be time for me to actually do my recap reactions right after it. It may be we watch it, and then there's only like a half an hour. That's not enough time, right? Maybe I'll just go live and talk with you guys briefly, and then we'll watch Square Enix together. Then maybe after Square Enix ends, then I'll do my recap reactions of both. We'll see. Okay? But we'll see how it goes. I always do this for E3, but this year E3 is completely disjointed. The conferences are weird times and everything. So that's how I'm covering Sunday. We'll see how it goes. All right. On Sunday, if I do my recap reactions and we have extra time, I'll probably do some Call of Duty and play that till like 4 p.m. Pacific time, because that's usually when I finish streaming. Then Sunday night, I'm going to do a 2-hour late night session of Virtua Fighter 5 where I'm going to continue to try to use the Drunken Master Shun-Di and try to, learn more of his stuff. I only got to play with him a couple hours the other day, and I want to use more. I want to use him more. So we're going to do that Sunday night. Okay? And then Monday is my day off from streaming. Just so you guys know. Now, that's the deal. Now, some people are like, well, Phil, on Saturday, Ubisoft has their press conference. Why aren't you covering that? Well, because it's fucking Ubisoft. Listen, I'm going to be playing Ratchet & Clank. I'm going to want to play a lot of Ratchet & Clank because it's a brand new game. Okay? It's a brand new game. It's a console exclusive hype game. Everyone's saying it's one of the best games in recent memory. I want to play the game. I don't give a fuck about Ubisoft Forward. I'm serious. I just don't care. I'll watch it myself offline, and then I'll give you my opinions on it over the course of the week. And like I said, at the end of this coming week, not this week right now, but next week, after E3 and everything's over, then I will do a kind of podcast special where I will recap all the good stuff and bad stuff from both Summer Games Fest and E3 to let you know what I feel is the best and worst of all the stuff that was discussed that week, okay? But I'm sorry, I'm not going to hold off on playing this big, giant new release that I'm dying on playing because Ubisoft wants to do their fucking press conference on Saturday. And let's face it, let's be very honest about this. Typically, Ubisoft is one of the most underwhelming press conferences every single year. Usually, you get a little bit of information about an Assassin's Creed game. You'll get a little bit of an information about a Far Cry game. Maybe a little bit about Watch Dogs. And then it's a bunch of garbage you don't care about. And it's a waste of everyone's time. It really is. The Ubisoft conference typically is 95% boring time wasting. And maybe a couple little snippets of information that you actually care about. Okay? So, I just don't really care about covering their press conference at this point. Maybe if the last couple of years they'd been good, but they just have not been good in a long time. I want to play Ratchet and Clank. I'd rather do that than sit there and watch their conference. Okay? So, that's the deal. That's my schedule for the week. Now, next week, it'll be a balance between Ratchet and Clank, Mass Effect 3, and Fallout New Vegas as the main gameplay streams. Okay? Then, the night streams will continue on with all the chill stuff we've been doing. I'll make a determination of whether I want to continue certain chill streams or not. Like, for example, last night, MLB. I sucked shit at that game. I did so badly at it. But people were just happy to see a late-night stream where we were able to interact return. Like, because of the sub-only mode, we were able to have fun conversation, have a really good time. And it just seemed to me like people didn't care about the game. Right? People just literally did not give a shit about what game I was playing. They were just very happy to see me interact with you guys constantly and be able to do that without interruption of trolls, right? So maybe I should do it once a week. I don't know. I got to think about it, all right? But also I'm going to be playing more Virtua Fighter 5. So you see, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on for these games that I'm covering. So it's going to be busy, even with not many new releases this month. It's going to be a very busy streaming month, okay? It's going to be good stuff regardless, so. All right, so anyway, guys, that's the deal. That is the schedule for the next week. I hope that sounds good to you.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
It's going to be a fun time. Now, just a quick reminder before we get into the news, because I've got a lot to talk about in regards to Battlefield 2042 this morning. I hope you guys are ready for me to give you my opinion and vent a little bit, all right? Excuse me. Let's talk in a moment. But first, ladies and gentlemen, we have all these new animations in place. So basically, no matter how you contribute, whether you tip me, whether you become a channel member, whether you do a super chat or super sticker, you will get a pop-up thank you message on the screen, and I will give you a shout-out as long as you're not doing something that's negative. For example, Full Screen No did 2 super chats, a $1 one and then a $2 one, and said do it. No, I'm not going to do that just because you asked. Oh, shit. Everyone. Anyway. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the support. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the best way to support this channel right now is to tip me. And I need major support with tips for the next week and a half to 2 weeks until I get paid by YouTube for all your contributions over the course of May. All right? The way it works on YouTube is that you guys will do super chats, you guys will become a member, and I'll make ad revenue. All that gets totaled up at the end of the month, and then I get paid for that around the 3rd week of the next month. That's how it's going to work on YouTube, okay? The good news is, once this starts rolling in monthly, I'll be back to kind of where I was on Twitch. Consistent monthly income from YouTube, paired with daily tips income that you guys will give me on the streams, and I should be back to normal. Right now, though, the only income that I'm getting is from your tips. And in the next week, I have to pay, 2 condo dues payments, my internet bill, my mortgage, and my back taxes payment for the month. If I don't pay all those, I'm overdue, and now it's screwing me over. You know, any of those things could negatively affect the streams, could negatively affect a lot of stuff. So Not
I
that I'm
need
going to get
that
into the
money. I
specifics
really
of
do.
how
I
much
need
it
that
all
money
is and
to
everything.
pay my
But
bills.
what I will tell you is this. I need help with tips. All right? I understand a lot of you are excited. A lot of you are like, oh, I want to contribute in any way. I want to see animations and stuff. I appreciate however you contribute. I really do. But right now, the best way to help me is by tipping me. I need to raise as much in tips as possible over the next week to 2 weeks to pay all of these bills. Once we get to the point where YouTube pays me for this month, then things are going to get back to a semblance of normalcy. I'm going to lower the tip skulls back to what they used to be at $100 a stream, and we're going to basically get back into the swing of things the way that it was all along on Twitch. All right? Finally, after 2 months of bullshit, we'll be able to go back to the way it was after Twitch screwed me over and caused all this chaos. Okay? So, please support the stream by tipping if you can. All right? Last night, the MLB stream was outstanding. We hit the tip skull for the first time since Friday. And it's been very scarce that we've been hitting this tip skull. All right? So, please, if you can tip, how do you tip? If you look in the description of this stream, there's a link you can click on, or you can type !tip into the stream chat, and the bot, Nightbot, will post up the link by which you can tip. All right? Please do if you can. Thank you in advance to anyone who does. I really appreciate any support of any kind, but the tipping is really how I need help right now. Okay? Fair enough? Thank you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk about Battlefield. This morning, the big reveal. Oh, my God.
The Ziggy Piggy's
back. Battlefield 2042. Yes. Battlefield 2042. So original, because, you know, they had Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 2142. So let's do the middle. Battlefield 2042. Very original. It's really not. It's kind of uninspired, quite frankly. Now, let me talk about Battlefield. When I first started as a content creator 13 years ago, Battlefield had quite a few games. There was Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2. There was another one, too, and I can't remember which one this was. But there was one where you were just, it was like a World War II setting. And then there was Battlefield 3. So I played a lot of Battlefield games early on in my time as a content creator, exclusively as a YouTuber. I thought the franchise was good. I didn't think it was the best, but I definitely thought that it was a good competitor to Call of Duty, and it allowed the franchises to try to compete with each other pretty much on a yearly basis, and it inspired a lot of competition and improvement among the franchises, right? Then Battlefield 4 came out, and Battlefield 4 on the Xbox 360 and PS3 were absolutely god-awful, but on the next-gen consoles of PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, the game was amazing. I played Battlefield 4 a ton, and I even told you guys that year, I felt Battlefield 4 was way better than the yearly iteration of Call of Duty that year. I just thought it was so much more fun of a game. The graphics, remember there was the destroyable environments? You could blow up the buildings and shit. I loved Battlefield 4, right? I thought it was amazing. Well, then a couple years later, Battlefield 1 came out, and I was very skeptical. I was like, what? Battlefield 1? Why are they naming it? Why are we going backwards in time? And it ended up taking place during World War I. And quite frankly, it wasn't very good. It was just kind of meh. I played it a bit. I thought it was all right. I even teamed up with a few people online a few times for lobbies and stuff. I thought it was okay, but I just felt the game had a lot of limitations being set in World War I. I don't think it was a very good game. By the time Battlefield 5 came out, I had no confidence in the franchise, and I adopted this wait-and-see attitude. And boy, am I glad that I waited, because everyone hated the game. They felt that Battlefield 5 was like the worst one ever, and I didn't play it, and I apparently missed nothing. Like, no one said, oh, Phil, you really missed out. In fact, people were the opposite. Like, wow, you really dodged a bullet not playing Battlefield 5, because that game really sucked ass. Okay? So, all that being said, Battlefield hasn't had a very good track record recently. The last 2 games were not well received, and Call of Duty basically kind of was applauded as the better FPS game both years that those games released. That's unfortunate. Again, I like having competition. I like having it that 2 franchises are kind of head-to-head, and they force themselves to improve. When you don't have competition, what happens is you get stagnation, and I hate to say it, that's pretty much exactly what has happened with Call of Duty. If you look over the last, 5 years, Call of Duty is the only competitive first-person shooter that really comes out anymore, outside of these Battle Royale team-based games, like Apex Legends and shit. Really, Call of Duty is the only one with any kind of semblance of first-person shooter multiplayer. There's no more Halo. There's no more Battlefield. There's no more of these yearly franchises that used to compete. And because of that, it's like, well, you play Call of Duty or you play nothing. And if you actually take a look at the content creators who exclusively play first-person shooter games, they've actually really been burnt out over the last 2 years, where most of them have been forced to essentially just play Warzone constantly because there's nothing else going on with first-person shooters right now, and they're all burnt out on Warzone. Like, literally, they're all like, oh my god, Warzone sucks, there's a new glitch, there's a new person hacking, there's a new this, there's a new that. You can see it on social media constantly. The content creators are very upset with how Call of Duty has gone the past couple of years, okay? So this morning, they announced Battlefield 2042, okay? So what is it? Well, it's a multiplayer-only game. There's no single-player content in this game at all. If you don't have online, you can't play the game. It's only multiplayer gameplay. At launch, the game will have, I believe they said, 7 ginormous maps. They're claiming these are like some of the biggest maps ever in a first-person shooter. On purpose, you know, they want you to have these fun experiences because the maps are so huge. They want it to really feel like a unique gameplay experience. That's cool. On next-gen consoles, which is PS5, Xbox One, and PC, 128-player multiplayer. On PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, only 64-player multiplayer. Okay? Interesting. No Battle Royale at launch. Although they are saying they are planning to add it at a future date, it will not have Battle Royale at launch. Okay? Lots of vehicles, lots of chaotic combat. That's pretty much what we've come to know from the Battlefield franchise. And it will be sold for a full $60 retail price tag on last-gen consoles. It will be sold for a whopping $70 on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. Okay? So, right out of the box, I have some things to say about this. Okay? First of all, 128-player multiplayer sounds great if it works. And what I mean by that is, I have played these games that have giant multiplayer, and they don't always work very well. A lot of the times, you end up in just chaos. Every time you spawn, there's a million people shooting from a million directions. You can't even take your bearings or figure out what's going on. It's very hard to figure out how to rally and get to an objective when you have a million people in all directions firing everywhere, or when you have 10 different spawn points on the map. Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? You know, I've found that a lot of cases, these games that have these giant multiplayer maps, I prefer playing on the smaller versions. Maybe that's just me and my personal preference, but, you know, I've been there with these giant maps, and they're not exactly the most fun at all. In fact, what I found is performance-wise, usually that's where you get the choppiness of performance. The frame rate dips, and the game doesn't run very well on the bigger maps with the more players. So, that very well might not be the case. You know, we're talking about a new console generation now, PS5 and Xbox Series S, maybe S and X. Maybe it won't happen, but I'm just being a little skeptical because I've played these games that say, oh, the most ginormous multiplayer experience ever, and then when you play it, it's just incredibly chaotic. You can't figure out what the fuck's going on. It's not fun to play, and then also the performance of the game dips dramatically, so it's kind of like, is this really a selling point, right? I don't know. I would think the vehicle combat will be fun. It always is usually in Battlefield. Usually if you can grab a tank, grab a Jeep with a mounted gun, someone jumps on the gun, or you're flying around in a freaking jet, it's usually a lot of fun. So I definitely could see that being pretty interesting. But man, do I have two strong criticisms of this game. First of all, the content that it's going to have at launch. No Battle Royale, even though Battle Royale has literally been the thing to make first-person shooters pertinent in the last 2 to 3 years. Games like Apex Legends, right? I mean, we just had, what is it, what's the one that just came out? I can't remember the name of it. But, you know, the last 3 years. Warzone. You know, these are the things that have made first-person shooters pertinent. And the fact that this game will not have Battle Royale at launch seems to me to be a ginormous oversight. I don't know what they're thinking. You know that Battle Royale, even though I'll admit it's a fad, I think it's a fad. I think that, you know, for a while on PC it was all the rage. Then the PC Battle Royale games died out and it all became all about the consoles, right? Oh, I have Call of Duty having it and everything. But to me, like, I can't imagine why they didn't put that in there. You know? I just don't get it. You would think that would have sold tons of copies of this game if it had Battle Royale, and they just didn't put it in at launch. That to me blows my mind. But then on top of that, no single player campaign, which is something that Battlefield, is hit or miss on. I would say sometimes Battlefield's campaigns are quite good, and other times they're not so good. It really depends on the situation. So if you remember a couple Battlefields ago, there was tons of controversy because there's a campaign with a woman, and they were like, oh yeah, I'm really sure that the women were the heads of squads in like World War II and shit like that. People always criticizing the validity of the stuff going on in these games these days. But to me, single player content, okay? Single player content is a selling point for me. I'll tell you why. Because when you buy a first-person shooter in the modern era, you don't know if you're getting a surefire good game or not. You could be getting a game that's really fun and you play it for months on end, or you could get a stinker. Like, I've experienced both, right? With Modern Warfare, I thought the campaign was pretty good. I did not like the multiplayer, and I dropped it within a few months. But at least I had a single-player campaign to play through and give me some content for my dollar. With Black Ops Cold War, the campaign was good, and the multiplayer's been outstanding, where I've gotten a ridiculous amount of replayability out of the game. So, again, your mileage may vary dependent on the year and dependent on the version of the game you're buying. But at least for me, having that campaign as a backup means that when I'm dropping $60, or in this case with Battlefield 2042, $70, at least I know if I hate the multiplayer, I will at least have something to do with the game. It's not, well, now this game is dead, just delete it, I wasted $70. Now look, I very much know, very, very much know that the vast majority of people who play first-person shooters are playing them for competitive purposes, whether it's Battle Royale or the multiplayer or both. I know that. Okay? But you have to understand that's not the entirety of the player base, and you have installed an expectation into the minds of players that a single-player campaign is to be expected. Okay? It's just a commonplace thing when you buy a first-person shooter these days. Every single first-person shooter has one. In fact, we even have a frame of reference. Just a few years ago, Black Ops 4 came out with no single-player campaign, right? It had zombies, it had standard multiplayer, and it had Black Ops 4 Blackout, right? And I was highly critical of it not having a campaign. Lucky for me, I didn't really like the multiplayer that much, but I really enjoyed Black Ops 4 Blackout, and I got a ton of content and a ton of use out of the game, so I felt like, man, that purchase was warranted and justified, even though there was no single-player campaign, okay? I don't know about Battlefield 2042. I'm very skeptical. I am. Because there's no Battle Royale, and there's no campaign. So it's kind of like make or break, is the multiplayer good or not? But here's the thing that I have to say, okay? Here's the thing that I have to say. If this game doesn't have 2 out of the 3 common game modes that all other first-person shooters have, okay, they should not be charging full price for this game. That's my firm belief. If they can't put out the same content as every other major studio who's pumping out first-person shooters, Activision with Call of Duty, then they should not be charging the same amount of money. Right? They just shouldn't. It should be, okay, there's no campaign, no Battle Royale, it's multiplayer only. All right, it's $40. Then I would say that's justified. But you're charging full price for a game that only has essentially a third of the content of other games that are your direct competitors. And here's the other thing. A lot of people were speculating this game would be on Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass day one. It's not. After today's reveal trailer, it's not included with Game Pass. They want you to buy this fucking game full price at launch. It's not a Game Pass game. So there's no excuse for this. There's just, you're literally releasing a game with a third of the content for full price. That's what really is irking me about this, right? Now, it very well could be that Battlefield 2042's multiplayer is some of the best we've ever seen in a first-person shooter. We're all blown away, and it doesn't matter, and we all buy it and love it. And I would be very pleased if that were the case. I'll be very honest with you guys. This last year, playing Call of Duty, Black Ops Cold War, I had a ton of fun with the game. I was very pleased with the fact that I got such validity out of my purchase. And quite frankly, if Battlefield 2042 is good and actually makes direct competition with Call of Duty this year, I would love that. Because that would make Call of Duty improve. You know, every year I've been complaining about Call of Duty. Man, why is it that the connections are so hit or miss? Even when the gameplay gets tweaked to be better or worse, the fucking servers always have issues. One game's amazing, no lag. The next game is like you're underwater. I just don't understand what the fuck is wrong with Activision, why they can't get their act together when it comes to the server performance. It's because they have no competition. When you have no competition and you're the only one in the business, why would you ever improve? Everyone either has to buy your game or not play a competitive first-person shooter. So why in the holy hell would they improve, right? So I have to say, yeah, that's kind of the deal here, is they really don't feel like they have to do anything. If Battlefield steps up to the plate this year and says, here's a really good outing, then they're going to have to start working on it again, right? And that'll be a good thing. It's always good to have competition, okay? So for me, I am very skeptical of Battlefield 2042 because they're charging me $70. $70, man, for a game that has zero track record of being good since Battlefield 4, which was one console gen ago. This was the launch of PS4, was the last game they put out that was good. So that's not a good track record. It would be like, okay, if the last two games were good, maybe I would have some faith. You know, this is basically a test for them to put out a good game, and asking people to pay $60 to $70 for a game that's just multiplayer, that's a huge gamble. So I don't know what's going to happen. What I would hope is that over the course of this summer, all right, they will have some betas or something so we can at least test the game and see what it's like. Because my God, to ask people to go in cold turkey and buy this game with zero information, and, you know, that's going to be a tough one, a tough sell. So let's see what happens, all right? But, by the way, release date right now, as of right now, October 22nd, 2021. So it's going to come out late October, right in the midst of the thick of things of all the other hot releases that'll be coming out. You know there's going to be a Call of Duty iteration around that time that's going to be coming out to compete. So, again, it's going to be a tough sell for people to drop that much money in a season when you're going to have all these other games you're competing against, right? And, you know, people have to pick and choose what they're going to be spending their money on. I don't know about this one. I'm very skeptical. Again, I want it to be good. I want it to compete with Call of Duty. I'm tired of Call of Duty being the only game in town for competitive first-person shooters, and then you have to put up with their bullshit. I want competition. So I hope they succeed. We'll find out. Timbo Slice actually said they're going to show off the first real gameplay during the Microsoft press conference on Sunday morning. Fair enough. We'll see it together. We'll judge for ourselves, right? Good. Okay. You know, I swear there was another story, but I've completely forgotten it because I started reading all the Battlefield news this morning. And it distracted me from everything else, and now I don't remember what the other story was that I wanted to talk about today. I'll briefly glance here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Let's see. Nah, I don't think I'm seeing anything. No. All right. So I guess that's about it. Let's get to shout-outs. Excuse me. First of all, thank you, Snow Carl. Hold on a second here. Yeah, Snow Carl did a couple tips, but I just got another tip, but did it pop up? Did you guys just see a pop-up on the stream? I didn't see a pop-up on the stream, right? I'm going to have to verify this one because this one doesn't seem to have a pop-up. That was weird. I'm actually confused, just kind of scratching my head right now about there was no pop-up for that one. That's odd. Let me do the Snow Carl shout-outs, and then I'm going to check on this tip, and we'll go from there. So, Snow Carl was the first tipper of the day with a $1.30 tip. And he says, on the retail topic, I actually went to a nice clothing store today. I was pleasantly surprised by amazing staff who had great suggestions. They were very well educated and felt well paid.
What do I do?
Maybe the U.S. isn't different. or your patronage is to cheaper stores. See, sadly, Snowcrawl, I hate to say it, if you're not in the U.S., you're probably not getting the same experience. In the U.S., things have very much declined over the last 10 to 15 years in retail. Like, let me give you some perspective, all right? When I first started working at Circuit City, now this was when I was actually in college, okay? So we're talking almost 20 years ago. When I first started working there, all the employees were educated and smart about the products they were selling, because guess what? They were on a commission-based sales. So you wanted to know what the hell you were doing. You wanted to make sure that the customer was satisfied, and you also, of course, wanted to try to make attachments and other things on there to make money, because you had incentive to do the right thing, because you would actually make extra money if you did so. Okay? During the course of the time that I worked for Circuit City, it converted over from a commission base to a hourly based pay. And literally what I saw happen over the 2 to 3 years that I was at Circuit City, I saw all the educated employees say, this isn't worth it anymore, and leave. And they hired an uneducated, basically just walk-in off the street kind of workforce, who were just taught the basics of what you need to know about a product. And it was a night and day change. And all retail in the United States has basically become this. Instead of paying people to know what they're doing and actually be educated, even the managers of these stores don't have any education. Go walk into your local Best Buy and ask the manager of the store if he has a management degree, if he went to college for it. No, it doesn't exist. Seriously, like, these people are all uneducated people. They're paid dirt, by the way. These people are not well paid. They're low pay, low skilled workers. They just try to hire anyone to put a butt in a seat and make it seem like the store is staffed, regardless of the fact that they even fucking can help a customer. It's not good. Now, I'm sure there's some stores that are different, and especially if it's not a big chain, if it's a more locally owned small business, you might find the exact opposite, because small businesses are trying to compete in a major way and say, hey, maybe you come buy something from us, things are a little bit more expensive, but we know our shit. You come in here, we're going to tell you everything about what you're looking to buy, whether it's clothing, whether it's electronics, whatever it is. The small businesses, that's how they try to stay afloat here in the United States. But the big chains, man, 9 times out of 10, if you walk into any big chain and you ask a question, if you just did basic searching on Google, you will have more knowledge than the person who works in the store. This is especially pertinent hardware stores. If you go into like a Lowe's or a Home Depot, oh my God. Good luck even finding someone to talk to. Oh, I have a question about making some paint. You'll stand there for 40 minutes before someone even asks you if you need help. That's how it is in the United States. Understaffed, underpaid, undereducated. That's how retail works in the United States. At least for now. Maybe things will change. I don't know if the pandemic will actually change anything. But man, I just, I guess we'll see. But, it is what it is. And, that's just the situation here. Maybe where you live, it's completely different. Okay? Snowcrawl to another $1.30 and says, quick question. I appreciate your LGBTQ pre-stream banner. Did you write it yourself, or was it ghostwritten by a fan? Did you commission it, or was it a fan's initiative? I don't commission anything. All right? I just don't. My fans and viewers make all the artwork for my streams, and then I approve it or I give suggestions to tweak it. So any art that you see on my stream, I don't just slap it on there. I usually look at it myself. I read the wording. I say, oh, is this something I agree with or disagree with? There's actually people who have submitted artwork recently that I said, nah, that doesn't sound like something that I would want on my stream, or, stuff like that. Or can we improve it to make it this or that? But yeah, I hand approve. I didn't write all that wording word for word, but I did approve that message before I put it on my stream. I know. I usually don't put stuff like that on my stream.
What do I do?
So I think a lot of people are skeptical of it. Phil doesn't really read that. No, of course I approve that message. My streams, ladies and gentlemen, are meant to be a place where everyone can feel safe and everyone can have a good, relaxing time with games, period. That's the reason why I stream. You guys know that, right? Like, that's why I want to stream. So you guys have a place where you feel like you can enjoy games and you can hang out with me and we can have a fun, safe atmosphere. And everyone is welcome here. I've always been.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Of LGBTQ. The fact that I believe everyone has the right to be happy in life and to feel like they're welcomed, they're safe, they can be themselves. I even said, and boy did I get shit for when I said it, I said a while back, if you follow the science, actual scientific fact, you will find that when we are all conceived as humans, we all start with certain genes, right? And then those genes have a tendency to change one way or the other to make us male or female. And it's been scientifically proven that there can be mix-ups, that there can be issues with that, you know? And I would not be shocked if someone is born a male or a female and then feels like they're the opposite. That's scientifically proven that it could happen. But people don't want to believe that. They want to have this very closed-minded attitude. They have these religious purposes for why they believe that this can't happen. I just don't get that. To me, it's very simple. I follow science, and I follow my own life philosophy of everyone has a right to be happy and feel at home in their own skin and feel safe no matter where they go. No one should be persecuted for being different. No one should be feeling like they have to conform to a societal norm just because they're told to. I want everyone on this planet to be able to have a happy life because they all deserve it. All right? Now, of course, when you go to extremes, no. If being happy means that you slaughter people in the streets because that's what makes you happy, no. That should not be allowed. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying within reason, people have no right to judge people for feeling one way or the other, for wanting to be one gender or the other, or you know what I mean? It's just no fucking problems with any of it with me. I've never had that issue. I've always been a supporter of gay marriage. I've been a supporter of all these things. I don't understand why people are so close-minded. What right do you have to tell someone else they don't have the right to be happy just because you have some closed-minded opinion based on religion or based on you were told this when you were growing up? What the fuck are you talking about? Who made you the judgment of society? Right? Seriously. Then this has always been my opinion. Always. It's never changed. It's just I don't talk about it frequently on streams because when the hell would that ever come up, right? But I just want you guys to understand that, okay? That you have the right to be happy in life. At least that's my opinion, and I support that. I want people to feel comfortable. Thanks for the money, safe, especially on my streams. That's what I strive to do.
holding hands.
So that's why we have
hands.
rules in effect. That's why we don't allow mass bullying,
hands.
assholes being dicks to people. You know, I've had to put down my foot over the years many different times, even with my own moderation staff, and it is what it is. You know, it's okay if you disagree with me. It's okay if you disagree with me. But do not come in here and try to enforce your own beliefs or your own bigoted opinions on others. This is a safe space for everyone. So everything that it says on that slide about Pride Month absolutely is 100% true when it comes to me and my streams and my content. And I want everyone to understand that. If you have an issue with that, well, perhaps you should go to a very different kind of stream. All right? And by the way, not that there's going to be massive discussion about this really ever on my streams. It's, you know, this is not something that we talk about. Okay? It's not. We're here to play games and have fun. That's what it's all about. All right? But please understand that, you know, that is my opinion and I have a right to it. And I want to say, yes, my streams are a safe place for that, for everyone. They are. Okay? There you go. All right, let us continue. And by the way, here's a complete moron who now, this is good. This is good when I get to ban a bunch of people who are just being bigoted idiots. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you for stepping up to the plate and showing how stupid you are. I love it. All right. So now, what I need to do, I need to take a quick look and verify a tip that came in. Because like I said, for some odd reason, I don't think there was a pop-up on the stream for it. And it confuses me when that happens because there's certain people who it seems like the pop-ups don't show up, but there's others that they do. I don't know. Let me take a quick look. All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome. Take a quick look here.
What do I do?
No, you know, it's legit. So I don't know why the pop-up didn't show up. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is obviously incredibly good
that
news.
money. I really do.
I
need that
received
money
a $100 tip from Andre the DJ this morning. He says, Gunner glasses and vest time, and have a nice day. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Andre the DJ, for the support. Very nice. That's a huge tip. And yes, that gets us a ginormous head start on the stream. For some reason, you have a capital N in your name. Very
Now,
good.
this shocks
And-
me.
Well, actually, there's more tips that came in after, so he wouldn't be the last tip. I'll edit that in a second. Thank you, Andre. So that means yes, gunner glasses and a vest as we start with today's gameplay. Very nice.
Look how dumb they
Albert
are.
Aponte tipped me $2.30. Says, Phil, in my opinion, the Battlefield game is straight a rip-off cash grab. I don't know if it's a cash grab. They took 2 years to make it, but I just don't know if I have faith that it's going to be worth a full retail price when the last 2 games weren't so good, you know? The Real 2 Changs has tipped me $1.30. Says, Phil, happy hump day. Happy hump day to you as well. Technically, would this be hump day for me? No. No, my streaming week started on Monday.
is here.
So actually, today is not hump day for me, right? Because I work, well, I'm working, actually, I'm doing 7 straight days of streaming. Today's only the 3rd. So I guess technically tomorrow would be my hump day. Or I don't know. No. Yeah. I don't know. Who cares? Thank you for the tip. Timbo Slice tipped me $1.30. Says, are you a Meatloaf fan? If so, what is the one song that you go to, that your go-to with him? You know, the one song when I think Meatloaf is, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. That's the song that always jumps into my head when I think Meatloaf. I don't know why, because I know he's done other things. Like he did that one thing with the dashboard light and Bad Out of Hell. He did that album that had a ton of good songs on it. But for some reason, I would do anything for love is the one that always jumps into my head. And I think the reason is that one actually had a music video during the 1990s when I was growing up, and it was on MTV constantly. So it's like ingrained in my fucking head. I can't yell. So what you say Meatloaf, immediately I start hearing him singing. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, anything else? Or shall we take a break here? And, you know, I'll use the restroom and then we get started for Mass Effect 3. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else? I think I've covered everything I want to talk about today. So, it's really any questions you guys have. So if you're going to be an
anything
asshole,
to talk
you're going to
about
be treated
before we
like an
get started?
asshole. You're going to be shown the door. No? Hobie Gaming, what's going on, man? Good to see ya. Aha. Andre the DJ did another $4.20 tip. Yes, thank you, Andre the DJ, for another tip. And for this one, the pop-up did work. So he's as confused as I am as why the pop-up didn't work. That's really weird. I don't know. It seemed like, in general, the pop-ups work almost all the time, but then every once in a while they don't. Well, in this case, it worked, Andre, so thank you for the tip. Hump Day Phil tipped me $1.30 and said, every day is hump day when I'm married. Well, there you go. If you say so. And Eternal Napalm tipped me $1.30 and says, for me, I'm excited to see updates on Elden Ring, Forspoken, Horizon Forbidden West, Avowed, and Metroid Prime 4. Super pumped. Yeah, I get the feeling there's going to be a lot of fun stuff coming up the next couple of days. I said this. I said this week's going to be very hype. I'm not going to be watching it all live, but I'll be, you know, trying to watch some of this stuff back and talk about it on my streams. Like I said, I will be doing a recap at the end of not this week, but next week, where I will summarize everything that happened, not only at Summer Games Fest, but at E3, and try to do like one place where I talk about all the stuff that I think is good and bad, all in once, all right? So that's coming, but for me, I'm not going to sit here and cover every press conference. I'd rather play the new games, you know? As a streamer, I feel like that's better use of my time. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a break.
Give
All
her a
right?
kill,
I shall
and
return.
that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
After a few minutes here, Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition continuing on. We're only about an hour. The Ziggy Piggy's back! Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. It's none of anyone's business.
like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. And it's how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Crack of dawn, I imagine you waiting by my doorstep. But it won't be long before I realize it's a picture in my head, in my head. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to
We're
the
soulmates.
the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. It's none of anyone's business. Ora, 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 ora. driving style racing game. I never play them, but this one looked unique enough for me to give it a go. So we are going to begin MotorStorm Apocalypse. Let us get started. Now, hold on, because I need to get on my gunner glasses and I need to put on a vest. Now, today, just to show you guys, I'm wearing the Mega Man dark blue shirt. What vest do you guys think would look best with the Mega Man dark blue shirt? Excuse me. I don't know. What do you think? What vest would everyone like to see today? As I clean the glasses. See what people have to say. Gray, platinum, red. 3 good suggestions because I think they would all stand out on the dark shirt. All 3 of those would work out. Birthday suit would be a little disturbing, I think. I mean, maybe YouTube would probably allow it more than Twitch would, but I still think I want to keep my my viewers able to see. So, platinum. I haven't worn a platinum vest in a while. Maybe we'll just go platinum today. I haven't worn it in a bit. So, by the way, hello, Paradox. How's it going? Snow Carl. Oh, Stealthy Kubo says he's going to get a PS5 in about 2 weeks. Awesome. Good news, man. Congrats on that. Snow Carl did another $1.30. He says, I guess we've talked about it before on stream, but the guess is that if people use some kind of direct link to tip me, rather than using the Stream Elements link, that it will not do the pop-up. Well, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, I don't care. I don't have a direct link anywhere. I guess if people went around this the Stream Elements link and said, I just want to send funds directly to Phil's PayPal or whatever, then yeah, because it's not going through Stream Elements, there would be no pop-up. But I don't know. Apparently, from what Andre the DJ was saying, that's not what he did. He actually used the Stream Elements link and everything. For some reason, there was no pop-up. It just seems like it's random. Like sometimes it just doesn't work.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that
in general,
use
it seems to work.
A magnetic stripe receptacle
thank you for the amazing amount of support
digitally
so far,
online
having started
to transfer
that's really awesome.
funds
All right,
from
let me go
one
get a
entity
vest.
to another in a legal and a monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Okay. Also, see, here's the thing. I don't think that's the case, and here's why. Let's say, for example, Andre the DJ said, I'm not going to click the Stream Elements link. I'm going to just send Phil a tip directly. Then I wouldn't get it in my queue at all. It showed up in my Stream Elements queue, but it didn't show up on the screen with a pop-up. So I think it's actually a Stream Elements glitch. I think that it should pop up, and it's not. There are, by the way, there are a couple people who, over the course of the last year, all the changes that I've made, think about it. At one point I was at Stream Labs, then I went to Stream Elements, jumping from Twitch to YouTube. There's a couple people who regularly do tip me kind of directly to the PayPal account. Those people, they will never show a pop-up, but every once in a while you'll notice I read them off. I'm like, oh, during the break so-and-so actually sent a tip, because that's what happens. They'll send like a tip directly during the break, and I want to count that. So that does happen, but in the case of Andre the DJ, that's not what happened. It was just some kind of a weird Stream Elements thing where the pop-up didn't show up. All right, so by the way, just to reiterate, because I know many of you probably were not here for the beginning of the pre-stream, today we have new things in effect. If you become a channel member, there will be a unique pop-up animation All right, and now we have them for different levels as people become channel members ongoing, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. You'll see new animations play. We have new super chat animations for $1, $5, $10, and $20. 4 completely different animations that will play on the stream, depending on the level of super chat that you do. Now, I really need help with tips in the short term. Okay, so if you can, please tip me today. I need tips for the next 1 to 2 weeks until I get paid by YouTube. Once I get paid by YouTube, then we're back to normal. And in fact, the tips goal of $200 will go back down to $100. Everything will essentially get back to normal the way it was when I was streaming over on Twitch.
I need
So we
that
need to get
money.
through
I
the
really
next couple
do. I
of
need
weeks.
that
So
money.
if you do support
Pay
the
my
stream, if you
bills.
like the content,
It's been pretty
please
slow.
tip me if you can. The link is in the description of this stream, or you could type exclamation point tip into the stream chat to have the link pop up. You can tip me that way. But I appreciate all contributions. Today's the first day. I actually have a queue now set up. I should be able to see all memberships and super chats after the fact.
Do you want to
So if
play
I
the
miss one
fucking
live,
game?
I can look at the queue later and give a shout out later on. All right, so we're improvements, right? Actual good improvements here on the stream. Working my best to make things better, little by little. All right. All right, it's time. It's time to boot her up. Mass Effect 3 that for some reason I don't remember. I remember 1 and 2, and I don't remember 3. All right. Back when BioWare made good games. Remember that? All right. All right. It's snack time for this gameplay, says Simple Bubble. Well, I guess if you're hungry for gameplay, now you may feast. Open wide and get ready for a big, delicious mouthful. There you go. It's very disturbing, by the way. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. This is only my second session of the game.
Oh, here we
The
go.
first
Now
time
he's
I
talking
played
about
an hour and a
WWE
half.
champions. So he's a piece of
And
shit.
didn't remember much of
You
anything
piece
at
of
all.
donkey shit.
Like,
How about
seriously?
this?
I don't
How
know what
about
it is
this?
about this game that I don't
WWE
remember anything, but I really
champions.
don't remember anything.
All right.
I don't know why.
WWE
but I
champions
really don't.
lives rent free in
I said,
your
let's just take a look
motherfucking
around.
head.
Can we look around these
I
different
don't
areas?
think about WWE
Look at
champions.
that. Wow, what a view
You
of the
do.
Citadel. Right? We're on
You
the
probably
Citadel.
know way more about the fucking
And this
game
is the
than I ever
docking
will,
bay of the
because you're an
Citadel.
idiot.
But
You're
they
an
allow you to
obsessed
actually like walk
loser.
around the Citadel and like tour it.
Okay, then.
It says straight ahead would be the Normandy airlock. That's where we came from, right? So we've got the security checkpoint. I think we have to go through the security checkpoint. to get to
YouTube
the
mode
elevator.
on.
I'm curious, can we go back to the Normandy dock? Nope. They won't they won't let you. Okay.
Thanks, Derek. I
Let's go over
appreciate that.
here. No, Dauntless Gaming, I have not automated anything. He's asking, because today we have some new improvements to the stream. I've made it now so that there's unique pop-ups for people who become channel members. There's unique pop-ups for different levels of super chats. I basically did a bunch of improvements overnight. And he's asking, well, did I automate anything? No. I did not automate anything.
All right,
Nothing's
so Gabe
automated.
Horn is awesome.
BattleDuck 9000 just gave me $4.20 and says you don't remember it because the ending was so traumatizing. But the funny part is, BattleDuck, that's what I remember about this game. Like, I remember the endings. All 3. Well, actually, there's 4. But I remember all the endings and the color variations and how they were. I remember the final run to the ending, where you have to do that in crazy gauntlet of gameplay to get to that, the spire or whatever it is, the conduit. And then I remember the ending, like, plot and choices. But God, man, I barely remember anything about the actual game itself. And I know the game's at least 20 hours long, if not longer, right? So I find it crazy I can't fucking remember anything. I think we need to go to the hospital first to see how Caden's doing, right? Let's go see how Caden's doing, because he got fucked up. Jen asks, what is for dinner? Today we are going to be having baked chicken with mashed
I love
potatoes
Hulk
and
Hogan's
corn.
dick.
One of my wife's favorites. She absolutely loves baked chicken because she makes her own custom breading. I say custom. People make fun of me when I say custom for some reason. What I mean by that is she basically puts together ingredients to make the breading herself with her own levels of seasonings and things. It's not like a store-bought breading that we just toss on the chicken. So she loves it. I think it's pretty good. Not my favorite thing, but I do like it. Oh, Shabaholic. Visit a store on the Citadel. So Metagel capacity upgrade. Yes, I'll buy that. Peruvian whiskey. Sure. I don't know why I want Peruvian whiskey, but I guess I'll buy it. Okay. Strongless Gaming says that things like the text on the top of the screen would be supported in stream elements and works well for auto updates. Yeah, maybe what I would do, I would have it update just the member count. I don't think I would have it update anything else automatically. I definitely want to.
Criticism is a great thing.
Screen
Yeah, whenever
messages
people
and the
write
like. I
off
wouldn't want to have
criticism
someone put up a name up there that's some
immediately, it's stupid.
disgusting,
It doesn't make any sense to
insulting,
me,
racist name. You know what I mean? People, you know, we all know the bad times I have trying to keep the trolls out of my streams, and I wouldn't want to lose that control. But maybe the automation of the members would make sense if I could figure out how to do it. Anything back here?
The nurse tells me you've refused to bathe and you only want to talk to another Asari.
Can I have a gun?
I'm sorry. No.
You've refused to bathe? I don't even want to know. You've refused to bathe. Well, the stench alone, I'm out of here. I don't want to hear that. Oh, wait, is that Chakwas? Now, here's the weird thing. Alright? I played Mass Effect 2 last year. I basically did a completionist run of the game. I saved everyone. I saved the crew. I saved all of my party members, everyone. But then, when this collection came out, I didn't replay Mass Effect 2. I just used the comic book to pick the correct choices, per se. And one of the choices was that accidentally I didn't save the crew. So now, how is Chakwas alive? I don't understand.
Shepard, there you are.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab down in Shelter Wards, coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett.
I don't know how she's alive.
Hard, man. Escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with a Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Caden took the worst of it. How's he doing?
Very
Oh, he's
well,
dead.
All things considered. I'm impressed
What
with
do I
Major
do?
Alenko's resilience, as well as Dr. Michelle's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Only 6 months has passed since
I've
Mass
been
Effect 2.
fortunate.
Ah.
When they impounded Normandy, the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never officially part of Cerberus, and I'd gotten a proper leave of
Hey, a
absence
little
from
louder.
my previous post.
So you hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors?
Yes, though I suppose if you were judged to be a war criminal, I would have been tried as an accessory.
So we have the ability now to either choose to have her stay in the labs, or she'll come to the Normandy as the returning doctor. Like, I don't know why we wouldn't have her return. I don't think it really impacts the story. I guess we say, will she come to the Normandy, right? Really? Simple Bubble says this character looks
What do
just
I
like
do?
me. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. His face doesn't look like the ass of the Yeti. So, I don't know if it's very accurate. Habib Gaming says he's enjoying the playthrough. Thank you, Habib Gaming. All right.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word, and I'm with you.
All right. Why not?
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
You know, every 5 seconds he brings up his brittle bone disease. He just won't stop gabbing about it on the ship.
It's
Every
Kevin's
time we
fault.
talk to him, hey, Joker, how you doing? Brittle bone disease. Okay, Joker, see you later. Have a nice day. Jesus. Wait. What? Wait, what? Did she just walk across? Wait, who's that? Oh, that's the other doctor. I'm so confused. Like, this is a different doctor.
I'm
What do I do?
Hello, Michelle. It's a pleasure to
What
meet
do I
you.
do?
I assume you're here about Major Alenko.
Yeah. No. No, I don't care about that shit.
I think
All
someone
right,
drove a
talk about
bulldozer
him.
through
Fuck
Phil's
him.
condo in Connecticut.
Hello, Wolf's Paradox. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Dauntless Gaming, this is the first time you've played in the Legendary Edition. What did you play prior to this? This is the first time I'm playing Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. I played Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition and just finished it a few days ago. But I played Mass Effect 2 last year, which sucks. If I didn't play it last year, I would have played all 3 of these in a row.
You
But I
wanna
just
play
played
the
it last
fucking
year, and I did a
game?
completionist run. I was like, I'm not playing that again. So I skipped 2, and then I used that comic book thing to fill in my choices to play 3. So, but this is the first time I'm playing this since launch. So 9 years since I played Mass Effect 3, which is why I really don't remember anything about it.
How is Caden doing?
The head trauma was severe, but we reduced the swelling quickly.
These types of injury can go either
There's
way.
a sick
He hasn't
motherfucker
regained
on the internet
consciousness
called
yet, but
Super
he's
Hound,
right.
whatever the fuck
So
this
I'm
idiot's
optimistic.
name is. Good.
You can
Keep him
go
alive.
if you like. He's just under
Keep him alive. I want to use him as a party member later. Mickey Doodle says, I seem much more chill now that I don't have to deal with the constant troll. I mean, obviously, yeah. Now that we have sub-only mode on the YouTube streams, and there's not constant troll, insult, stupid shit. I can actually talk with you guys. We can chill. We can have fun conversations while I enjoy games, which is what it's all about. So I'm pretty excited for the future of streams here on YouTube at this point. Simple Bubble asks, do I still have the OG camera from when I first started playing Mass Effect back in the day? The original camera, I believe, is broken. I think I bought a replacement over the years that's the same exact model, and I think I still have that, but even that one is kind of messed up. Like, that one has a battery door, and the battery door pops open and the battery falls out. So I really don't have like a working camera similar to the ones that I used to use way back in the day before I did direct capture in 2013. No, I really don't have those anymore. At one point I had 2 to 3 of them as redundancies in case one malfunctioned, but I haven't had one of those in quite some time. Refugee supplies or clinic staff, I really don't care.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
All I cared about was Elena. I don't care about you. I don't care about you and how you're doing. Like, why would I fucking care? I'm here to see Caden, man. What the? Did I say you could scan me? You know who I am? I'm Commander Shepard, bitch. You can't fucking be scanning my likeness. I'm gonna sue your ass. Alright. Anyway, what's over what's over here?
Touch and go. Good work, Dr. Freda.
Is there nothing here? Oh, that... Alright. Now, for those of you who either played Mass Effect 1 or watched my playthrough, this is the central area of the Citadel. Of course, they redid it now for Mass Effect 3. Look how cool it looks, right? Like, they made it look giant, which is funny because in Mass Effect 1, it kind of looks kind of small. Here, they're trying to just show you the scale of how big the Citadel actually looks, right? Pretty cool. I definitely like it. It looks ginormous now, right? It's pretty nice. All right. Oh, let's see here. Wolf Paradox asks, has there been any horror or thriller games that I've played that were so immersive they almost made you feel stressed out while playing? So immersive they made me feel stressed out while playing. The best horror games are ones of psychological horror, not necessarily like jump scares and shit. I really liked Resident Evil Village. There was a few times where they actually made me feel legitimately scared, like ominous, with the amount of enemies coming at me and feeling like I wasn't going to survive and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I get that immersed in horror games. I love horror games, but I don't know if I get that immersed. I never really feel like I'm the person in the game to feel actually like scared or stressed, you know? Be Fantastic has done a super chat, $5 super chat. So we got a dancing death face. He says, is the broken camera you speak of the one broken by Howie in the infamous Start the Party video? The original camera, that was the original. I ended up buying another one as a redundant camera after that, and that's the one that had the faulty battery door. Is this it? This is it. He got fucked up, huh? Look at his face. Jeez.
Hey, Caden.
He just rejoined our party,
I don't know if
too.
you can hear me.
And he gets all fucked up.
But since you can't tell me to get the hell out either, I'm gonna take my chances.
Uh-oh, we have a meaningful speech here. Oh.
Don't die, Caden. You've got to fight. We need you in this. You seem like a hell of a soldier. The Alliance could sure use you. I could use you.
Wow.
You need anything, Doc. Let me know. Come on, Major. Fight.
Commander Shepard, that's not Caden. He's across the hallway. That's just the guy who was on a drinking binge last night. Son of a bitch. I'm pretty sure he survives, right? I don't remember Caden dying at the beginning of the fucking game. Well, then again, if you remember my original playthrough, it was Ashley. But I certainly don't remember them dying at the beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure they come back later. I hope. That would suck ass. Stealthy Kubo asks, will I be playing Scarlet Nexus in 2 weeks? Likely not. Scarlet Nexus, I heard, is an
Are you a
action-based
functional
RPG.
retard? I have to
and,
ask.
Right now, I'm already in the midst of so many effing RPGs. Right, just think about this. I'm playing Fallout New Vegas, I'm playing Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition, and I'm playing Divinity 2. I don't think it's time to start playing another RPG. I think, if anything, I should try to do other variety of stuff. So, at this point, no, I'm not playing that game. Okay. Caden got buffed. Yeah, obviously he was, he really started working out since Mass Effect 1. He got pissed off that in Mass Effect 2 the bugs overwhelmed the colony so quickly that now he's buffed up to try to become bug resistant. He's so buff, he's like Superman. The bug tries to pierce him with it's like the bug snaps its own like stinger. He's so buff.
But
wait, what's this?
I don't understand it.
How?
It doesn't even hurt.
What doesn't hurt? I'm not listening.
We took you off the painkillers, Lieutenant.
Oh. So this guy's gonna die? Or did she say she had to amputate the leg? I wasn't paying attention. She's just fucking with him. He's perfectly fine. But she's like, she likes to psychologically fuck with her patients. So she tells him, oh, both your legs have to come off. He's like, but wait a minute, I was just here for tonsillitis. No, your legs are coming off. Battleduck 9000 did another $4.20 tip. And he says, I still remember you flubbing around with the tripods and frequently knocking them over. I'm glad it doesn't happen with the mic anymore. Well, I do hit the mic every once in a while. I think I hit it this morning on pre-stream. But, yeah, I don't frequently fuck around with that stuff. If you remember, back in the day, YouTube only allowed, YouTube only allowed 10 to 15 minute clips. After that, you had to make a new video. So I would have to be like, do every 10, 15 minutes, and you would always hear clicking and recording sounds and everything. Obviously, when I went to Rec Capture in 2013, that all changed. But, yeah, it was very different back in the day. Back in the day, there was no interaction. It was just me talking, filling the time with my voice, rather than talking with someone, which was a very different situation, obviously. Excuse me.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Dauntless Gaming is basically saying he hasn't really loved Twitch recently. Good to see you over here. How has the move worked? I'll be honest, at first the move was rough, because coming from YouTube, coming to YouTube from Twitch, Twitch has a lot of things in place that make streaming more streamlined and make it a lot more manageable. YouTube, chat, leaves a lot to be desired. But we worked on it. The past 3 weeks to month that I've been now streaming on YouTube, we worked on it. Piece by piece, built this up to kind of be like it used to be on Twitch. We've had more people coming over from Twitch who used to only watch me over there. They've come over. We actually have people now saying they're watching my streams who didn't used to, but they're able to watch them now because they always had issues watching stuff on Twitch for whatever reason. Like there was a problem with, say, the quality and stuff over there. What's over here? I guess we'll see what this is first, if there's anything. Office suite? But, primarily the problem... No, there's nothing here. It looks like there will be something here eventually, but I can't get in there. The real problem with YouTube streaming was that the chat was not very manageable. People could come in here and troll constantly, and we couldn't stop them. They could literally make clone account after clone account after clone account. And you delete it or ban it and come right back with another clone account in a minute. Like, oh my god. So they can impersonate other viewers. They can say insulting things constantly about myself, my family members. But now that we have subs only mode in place, you have to subscribe to the channel for a day before you can chat. It's completely flipped. Now it actually feels like I'm streaming on Twitch again. It does. Like, it just feels like I'm streaming on Twitch again. There's a few things like I wish were there. I wish that we had channel polls back. I wish that we had channel points back. Remember we call them the penne points over there. I wish you could easily moderate. Like, for example, right now, if someone came in here and said something insulting, all right, I would have to go to hover near their name on the screen, click 3 dots, go to this real slow loading menu and click on, oh, you know, moderate this person. I wish you could just click on their name, see their chat history, okay, moderate. That's how it used to be on Twitch. So I think YouTube is trying to become more like Twitch. And I think over time, things will get better. For example, gifted memberships. Over on Twitch, gifted subs were a huge thing. And here you can't do that. So now we have 168 channel members, and growing, by the way. When we hit 175, we'll unlock a new emote, which is awesome. But you're going to see very slow growth because there's no one that can just come in and be like, oh, I want to sub-bomb and help out and everything. It's just not like that over here. It's different. So I think things will get closer to how they were over time, but for only a month, basically having the streams be manageable, us being able to have meaningful conversations and everything, I think that things are getting better and better, which is really good. So, Okay. Answering Forever tipped me $1.30. Says, what do you think is better as a first-person shooting game, Call of Duty or Mass Effect? Mass Effect as a first-person shooter. Mass Effect has never been a first-person shooter. It's always a third-person perspective game. So I'm not really sure what you mean by that, Anshang. But, oh crap. If you mean a shooter in general, I like Mass Effect better as an RPG. Like, I think the gameplay elements of Mass Effect 1 are better than 2 and 3. Like, 2 and 3 turn Mass Effect into a third-person cover-based shooter, while Mass Effect 1 was actually an RPG. You had leveling, you had that was more meaningful, you had different items of different levels you could buy. You know what I mean? Like, I actually felt like Mass Effect 1 felt more like an RPG, and I liked that.
The Council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Commander Shepard? Commander, humanity has questions.
Yeah? It's nice.
Damn press.
Tell them to write a
See,
letter.
you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts, I'd rather be back down in the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
Yeah, why take the job then? Still the Kubo was asking, did I change my class? I don't think I'm a Vanguard anymore, right? What am I? What did I create for this playthrough? Was it Sentinel? I can't exactly remember. I know I have some biotics. But I didn't want to go pure tech. I think I'm a hybrid. I think I'm like half biotic and half tech or something like that. I think that's Sentinel, but I'm not 100% on that. Dauntless Gaming says there are polls over here on YouTube, but they're not as easy and built into the chat, but the option is there. See, it's funny you say that. Right now, it says I have an option to do a poll on the stream. I'm going to click this, and it says poll. All right, so I'm going to say, does this poll work? Yes and no are the options. Ask your community. Okay, I just clicked on it, and it went away. Now, is that poll actually showing up for you guys, and is it doing anything? Because I tried this a couple weeks ago, and people told me it does nothing. Like, you guys don't see the poll? Oh, it's working? It's working. Wow, it's working. Oh, this is cool. It didn't work like 2 weeks ago, so I didn't bother with it. Now it seems to work. Oh, this is good. Dude, we're having so many improvements. Now, the thing is, they don't give you a lot of options. Like, when you do a poll, I think you can only have like 3 or 4 voting options. So, for example, if we were to do, oh, what vest would you like to see today? I can only do like 3 or 4 options. I can't do all the vests. I'd have to pick or narrow down. But it's working now. Because I directly tried this and did not work just like 2 weeks ago. Well, this is good news. Yeah, we got polls back. Polls are working now, integrated into the chat. I have to run them, though. The mods can't run them, I don't think. I think I have to run them. I also have no idea how long the polls run for. Let me see here. Oh, you can end the poll whenever you want. I can actually end the poll right now if I want to. Right now, the winner is yes. 1 minute ago, 90 votes. Wow, you guys are all voting. Cool. This is a good test. 68% say yes, the poll works. 32% say it doesn't. Oh, man, I'm sorry for the third of you that it's not working. Well, this is cool. This is more... We had a lot of progress today, man. We had subs-only mode yesterday, new animations, and polls come back today. This is good shit. Now we got to figure out channel points. That's next. Joker tipped me $1.30. Says, do you want to know how I got this brittle bone disease? My father was a drinker and a fiend. Oh my god. Now we're getting dark origins. Alright. Dark origin stories for Mass Effect. This is great. Oh man. Wow. Oh shit. Thank you for the tip. How do you do the poll? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. It says there's 112 votes. I don't know how to vote on the poll. Maybe if you're on mobile, you can't. I don't know. This is a test. Right now, it says 112 people have voted. I only have about 250, 300 viewers. So, at least this is working. It looks like I end the poll whenever I want. Like the poll runs infinitely. Let's do a test. I know we're in the middle of a game here. Let's do a test. Let's end the poll. I'm going to hit end poll. Alright, so the poll ended. And the winner was yes. Okay. You can vote on mobile. People are saying it worked on mobile.
What do I do?
Alright. So let's do a test. Okay. I don't know how many options you can add. You can only have 4 options. That's it. Only 4 options. So. Let's try this. Oh, and wow, and the poll results are on the top of the screen. Here we go. So I'm running a poll, and the poll is, what should I say right now in this dialogue choice in the game? Should I say, why take the job? Should I say, bear with it? Should I say, it's a stupid game? Or should I just punch him directly in the face? Which I don't think I can actually do, but I just put it as a joke answer. Madara's got to, can mods do this, or is it only for you? I don't know. We're testing this right now. On my chat, at the bottom of my screen, you have the line where you type, and then under there's the emote button, and there's a polls button. Madara, do you see that as a moderator? Do you see a polls button? Or do you only see the emotes button? Because if you see a polls button, you can do it. If not, it's only me, I guess. Of course, everyone's voting on punch him in the face, which isn't actually an option. No, okay, Madara. So it's different. It looks like on YouTube, this kind of control is retained only by the streamer themselves. So I can run a poll. I can pin a message to the stream. But it looks like the moderators have limited control over the stream. And it doesn't seem like I have any ability to change that. Like, there is no moderation options on YouTube. There's nothing. There's not even like a screen where I can go and say, oh, here's my moderators and I want to give them permission. It's none Dark of that
Dave's
exists
fault.
on YouTube. It's very different. So, all right. Well, the results are 28% say, why take the job? Only 5% say, bear with it. 19% say it's a stupid game. And 47% of voters want me to punch him in the face. But I was a joke option. So I guess we're going to go with why take the job.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
I'll end the poll.
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. And not even sure why he picked me. I never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
The Ziggy Piggy is here. So really, it was a non-option, because now I'd say bear with it or it's a stupid game. I'll say it's a stupid game.
Politicians are the beads at the galaxy.
If that was a bumper sticker, I'd stick it right here in my desk. It's killing me.
That was
about
just
Earth.
genius level.
You and me both.
My laugh sounds like
I
ack,
haven't been
ack,
back in
ack.
years.
So when I laugh and I go,
No, I may never.
or
If this ain't the end of days,
does that sound like
it's
ack,
pretty
ack,
damn
ack, ack,
close.
ack? No. It sounds
Well,
nothing
considering
like
the
that at
Reapers
are invading. So Wolf's Paradox did a $4.99 super chat. Now, Wolf's Paradox, just so you know, we have new animations today. They're $1, $5, $10, and $20. So if you had done one extra penny, you would have gotten a different animation, just so you know. Okay? But he did a super chat. He says, when would you say gaming as a whole hit its peak? Seems to have been on a downhill for a while now, seeing the quality of games nowadays. You know, I would say probably around 2013 was one of the best gaming years of all time. What year did BioShock Infinite come out? Whatever that year was like the most ridiculous year for games. It was like hit after hit, giant AAA game after giant AAA game. And it just never stopped. It was just like a torrent of games that came out that were ridiculously good. And I just remember being blown away at that. Like, that year just blew by in an instant. Like, 2013 was like, whoop, the year's over. Because it was so much good shit that happened in such a short period of time. I guess we're going to Udina's office.
Commander, Councilor Udina said you'd be coming.
Who the hell are you? Get out of here.
If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
Okay.
We've got our own problems.
Oh, it looks the council again
Earth
from
is
Mass
not in
Effect
this
1.
alone.
We saved them.
Earth was the first council world hit. By all reports,
It's
it
none of
was
anyone's
the
business.
front of the attack.
By your reports.
Hmm.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked by the Reapers.
I was there, assholes.
And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Business related, I
Yes.
don't have
Even
it.
if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan. A blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
Capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
The scale is... It would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Admiral Hagen. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
Our initial calculations suggest it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
No. No, I beat the game already. Alright, no, in reality, yes, it can stop the Reapers. If you choose the right color, maybe you can stop the Reapers. But you better study those primary colors. Let me tell you guys something, alright? I thought I picked Anderson to be on the council. I did, right? But I don't know what happened with the choices. I don't think that it imported the choice properly. It's kind of weird. I don't think that this imported the choices properly with the webcomic choices that I made. It doesn't seem like it stuck. Because Udina's on the council, even though I didn't put him on the council. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. I put Anderson on the council. He's not there. Chakwas is alive, even though apparently she was supposed to be dead. It seems like my choices had no effect at all. Right? Very odd. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Did I ever play the original Skybound game before? No, it doesn't even make sense. I don't even know what Skybound is. Never heard of it. Okay. Anyway. Well, oh, this is awesome. Well, did you have a better plan? Asshole.
It sure as hell beats standing around and arguing about it. And while I haven't always agreed with Udina, he's right about this. We need to stand together. Now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
The cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
What a bunch of shitheads. We saved them. We saved their asses in the first game, man.
To secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
What a bunch of... You guys are assholes.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device.
Oh. Apparently Anderson steps down as a counselor and Udina takes the spot regardless, so your choice really made no impact at all in the first game.
Concerned jackasses, Shepard.
Wow.
We may have a spot in the council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
Yes, it sure seems like it, doesn't it?
Blind?
They're scared, and they're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor?
Commander, I can't give you what you need, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Oh, he's gonna help.
Primarch Fedorian called the War Summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him.
Why didn't they ever name this guy?
Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Fedorian undetected.
It's so weird they never named the Turian counselor. He's been in 1 and 3, so you think they would have named him by now. They didn't. By the way, I'm being told, I'm being told that both Nightbot and Stream Elements have channel points systems that you can use, and I have to look into it. I definitely have to look into it. I don't know if they're going to work as well as what we had over on Twitch, but at least something is better than nothing. And, you know, as you can see, slow improvements, right? Like a little bit every day, a little bit more, a little bit more. So this is good. Maybe this is something I can look forward to or look into in the next couple of weeks. We'll see. How's the weather? The weather's pretty good. It's cool. I'd say we're on the low 70s here in Washington State. Okay.
So far, you've only explained how I can help you.
That's right. He wants us to do work for
It
him.
might seem that way.
Nah.
But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future, the fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war, and you want me to play politician?
That's life,
If
huh?
it gets you what you need, what does it matter? Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base on Palaven's largest moon. I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you. There is one other thing.
Uh-oh.
The Council has agreed to reinstate your Spectre status.
Nah, how convenient.
And various resources will be made available to you.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Well, that went well.
It's a start.
Shit.
I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this
Shit.
summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
Thanks. Asshole. You know what's funny? So they really did redo the offices. This does look similar to his office from Mass Effect 1, but they redid it to look like much more detailed and modern. And obviously they added lighting in this Legendary Edition. Look at the lighting coming through the window, right? That shit was not in the first game. Well, in the original game, I should say. So yeah, what I like is look what they did. They basically took the Citadel and they upgraded it to look way better and more realistic, because they claimed that this was supposed to be like the hub of intergalactic civilization, yet in the first game it didn't look very good. So they upgraded it for Mass Effect 3, although admittedly, look at the sky, it's just like a painting. Look at that. Oh my god, that looks terrible. All right, I take it all back. Look at this ceiling. It looks garbage. It's flat. It's actually flat. It's just a moving bar on the ceiling. Look at that. They could have definitely done that better. Unless maybe that's a simulated ceiling. Maybe it's not real. It's just to simulate a sky, because there's no sky because they're in space. Actually, that's probably what it is, isn't it? They're trying to simulate a ceiling. It's not really the sky. There's no sky. They're in space, so they're just making a simulated sky so that the races don't like freak out and feel stir crazy or something, right? I guess that makes sense. Or that's just a cop-out. It's a cop-out explanation. Wait, this door wasn't open before. What the hell's this? What is this? This is the Spectre office. Oh, because now I'm a Spectre. Now I can go into the Spectre office. I see. I see. What do we got? What's this? The Spectre terminal. Welcome! Quarian Fleet Intel. Jen Volon Nar Nima on the Citadel received a large credit transfer from the fleet. Okay. I don't know if that was anything I needed to read. Oh, what was that? Oh, requisitions. Well, ooh, I won't be buying any of this anytime soon. The Black Widow sniper rifle, 125,000. And here's all the Spectre gear. Look how expensive it is. It's probably fucking good, though, right? It's probably some of the best gear in the game. In Mass Effect 2, it's definitely the best gear in the game. Well, I won't be buying any of that anytime soon. Hello, King Ferbs. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. All right. Well, nothing really here. I guess later on you buy the gear, right? The shooting range. Uh-oh. What is this? The shooting range. I don't remember this at all. What's the point of this? What am I doing? Ah! I think what you do is you're testing your weapons. Ah, that's what it is. So if you want to come in here and test the Ziggy Piggy is here. They're like. Yeah, see? Okay, I don't care about that. All right, so that's good though. If you buy a new weapon, you want to test
what
it
do
out,
I
and see what it's
do?
like before you go to combat. I guess it's nice that you have that option. I didn't realize that. Okay, so we basically have a discussion going on in chat about gaming, modern gaming, because one school of thought is, well, there's so many games coming out on a daily basis now that gaming is at its best it's ever been. But we basically have an argument of quality over quantity. Because the other side of the argument is, well, yeah, there's a ton of games that come out, but a lot of them are unfinished. They're shovelware. They're not very good experiences compared to what we used to have. And we were just talking about, oh, what was that best gaming year? What, 2013 or whatever? That year was like hit after hit, banger after banger, as they would say, where every game was good, and there was like a ridiculous amount of great AAA releases that came out that were not underwhelming. It seems like today...
Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
Oh, no. It seems like today, sadly, half the games that come out are bad or underwhelming or don't live up to expectation. And I think that's an interesting discussion is, does it really matter that we have 2 to 3 times as many games coming out in 2021 when every third game is good? You know?
Commander Shepard, Khaleesi bint Sina.
I want to watch some faggot.
Isn't it
It's
true that
some
you were on
homo.
Earth when the Reapers attacked?
Oh, boy.
How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
Renegade? Nah, I won't do that.
I came to get help for Earth.
Are you a
everybody.
functional retard? I
What
have to
about all the
ask.
people suffering while you play politics with the Council? What about them? How can you stand here while our families die? What are you going to do?
I'll do Paragon.
Same
Oh, I
thing I've
missed
been
it!
doing for the past 3 years.
I missed it!
Find a way to stop the Reapers. Get some help, Khaleesi. I have work to do.
That sucked. I wanted to do Paragon and I missed it. Like doing it was so fast I couldn't even click it. God damn it, man. Admittedly, I don't like the quick times. How they added quick times in 2 and 3 to do the Paragon Renegade stuff. I think it's way too fast. It goes so quickly that you have to half of them you end up missing if you're not ready for it, you know? I don't really like that. Hello, Alexander.
Shut
How
up
you
this
doing?
dude who's
Welcome
being
to the
a
stream.
moron.
Welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you guys enjoy a chat where we can actually talk. And, we're learning all this new stuff. I know polls and stuff I can do. It's pretty interesting. All right. So, we're out of here, right? Let's get the fuck out of
Do
here.
you want to play the fucking game?
Yes. Okay, let's continue with the game. Whoa. Oh! Oh, yeah, I'm starting to remember this. Isn't this weird? Where Commander Shepard has these weird visions the whole fucking game, and they don't make any sense, and at the end of the game, it doesn't make sense because the kid in these visions... Alright, for those who didn't play Mass Effect 3 yet, there's likely going to be spoilers as I play this. Alright? But I don't... Actually, I guess I
Thanks for the money,
spoil
stupid fuck.
You can
what's
always
gonna
tell the
happen.
whales
I'll
that
definitely
get to
tell
you early.
how I feel about this over the course of the game at the end of the game. Because this is just so weird. So he has this weird vision. And this happens a lot during the game. You're going to see this vision progresses over the course of the game.
Ziggy Piggy's
Very
back!
weird. And it seems like it's building to something. But I won't spoil
If
till
I
the
could
end
get
of the
down on
game.
my hands and
I
knees and
won't.
say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
I don't want to spoil for those who never played this before. Well, it looks like the kid was completely vaporized. He got finger snapped. It's the end of that. That's what happens. Oh, there he is.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still, paid attention.
Simple
dumbass.
Bubbles says around 2013 to 2014 is when I subbed and started watching your content. Pretty damn awesome to have view greatness from during the best gaming years back in the day. I really do feel like 2013 was an insanely good year. I remember playing Bioshock Infinite and being like, Jesus, like every game I'm playing is outstanding. I don't even know how to judge them. Back then, doing Game of the Year awards was actually very difficult. Today, it ain't so hard anymore. Kid, you have a slight problem there. You should have been wearing flame-retardant clothing. Well. So the funny thing wasn't that the same kid that got on the shuttle at the beginning of the game and then the shuttle got blown up by the Reaper? So maybe he has a traumatic, post-traumatic stress disorder where he saw the kid die and now he keeps re-seeing this kid in his head or something, right? Oh,
Liara.
I feel like I gotta
What can I
sneeze.
help you?
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
I think that's what it is he feels guilt
Are
over the
you
kid
alright?
dying. He has guilt over this kid dying at the beginning of the game when he left Earth per Anderson telling him to, but now he feels bad that the kid died on that shuttle, so now he's going to have these feelings of guilt over the course of the game, of abandoning his home world, right? Alright, I've been better, I don't want to talk about it.
I didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
Now this shocked me. Too many bean burritos before he went to
Isn't
sleep.
there? What's really bothering you?
When the Reapers hit, I could hear people screaming in the streets below me. We left a lot of them behind.
There's no way for you to save them all. But I know you're doing everything you can, and you'll get back there in time to help.
I hope you're right.
You
Don't blame yourself, Commander.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh.
Specialist
I beg your
O?
pardon.
What a nice
I thought
name.
you were alone.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm Comms R&D. I was part of the team retrofitting...
What was I gonna say now? Now I lost my train of thought. I got interrupted by her, and now I can't remember what I was gonna say. I've completely forgotten. Well, shit. I guess we'll just go ahead with the conversation. Report.
I need the Normandy functional. What exactly have you done?
Are you
to
a
my
functional
ship?
retard?
What'd
I
you
have
do
to
to my
ask.
goddamn ship? Communications and removed most of the Cerberus tech, Commander.
Meaning?
The ship's in line with Alliance Racial, and it has new top-of-the-line quantum entanglement communicators. In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist
Edie.
Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Oh, wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI. Fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how... attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades. In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where
Uncomfortable.
you can set the Normandy's destination. You can also check your messages at your private terminal.
Where can I put my
Warren
space
has a
hamster?
Strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war
Ugh,
analysis.
I want to watch some faggot and insult some homo.
The shuttle bay contains an armory.
Ugh, I
where
want to
you
watch
can
some
modify your
faggot
equipment between
and
missions.
insult some homo.
Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCon.
I fantasized about... He's completely speechless.
Commander, Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
Alright, I
love
remember what I wanted to
Hogan's
say
dick.
before I got distracted. What I wanted to say was, so at the beginning of the game, Earth is being invaded by the Reapers, and Shepard leaves to try to get help from the Council. First he goes and saves Liara, then he goes to the Council. How long would it realistically take to invade Earth if you were a fleet of Reapers? These are supposed to be like an unstoppable force with an unending army of people under them, right? So they're flooding the Earth with these zombie monsters or whatever. The whole point of Mass Effect 3 is to try to save Earth. It takes how many hours of gameplay, how many weeks is supposed to take place in Mass Effect 3, and they still haven't taken over Earth? And especially because Right now, the console's not helping.
Oh, here we
right?
go.
The
Now he's talking about
refuses to
WWE
help.
champion.
So this is
So he's a
only
piece of
humanity
shit.
fighting the Reapers.
You piece of
Isn't
donkey
it, like,
shit.
kind of implausible?
How about this?
Like, wouldn't the Earth have fallen
How about
within just a
this?
few days?
WWE
How would they have all this
champions.
time to do all this shit?
All right. WWE champion
Anyway,
lives
an anonymous
rent-free
$10
in
tipper
your motherfucking
says
head.
choose destroy.
I don't think about WWE
You know, if you save at the
champions.
right point, can't you do all
do.
the endings? I think
you
you can,
probably
right?
know way more
I
about
think
the
if you
fucking game than
save
I ever will, because
right
you're an
before a
idiot.
critical
You're an
choice,
obsessed
You
loser.
have to replay a little bit of gameplay, but you can actually make all 3 to 4 different choices to see all the endings. One major concern I have is I think to get the best ending, the green ending, I think the original game had multiplayer. And didn't you have to grind
Thanks,
in
Derek.
multiplayer
I appreciate
to earn
that.
enough war assets to actually get the best ending? But does this one even have that? Like, how do I get the best ending in this one? I don't even know if I can. I don't know how it works. Anyway.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian
God.
Primarch for a
So
summit
much
meeting
work.
with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
No, I didn't need the multiplayer?
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather
It's
everything
Dark
and
Dave's
everybody
fault.
you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Fuck it.
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
Lily Salted Nut says you should be able to get enough assets through normal single player. You should not have to do multiplayer. Okay. Habib Gaming says, which Battlefield game do you like the most? 4. Battlefield 4 on PS4 was outstanding. And there hasn't been a good one since.
You can count on it, sir.
It's not just me, it's everyone back on Earth. Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces have to hold out until we deal with the enemy.
That's what I mean. Like, how long could they
I
realistically
understand.
hold out? It's
Good.
ridiculous.
Then make it happen.
I didn't do
Commander.
that.
I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
Alright. I got Renegade and Paragon again. So what do we want to do? Run around the ship quick, see what's available? The tech labs?
What do I do?
What's in the tech labs? I gotta learn this ship again. Alliance shuttle. Oh, cool. I can put that in my office, I bet. A model. Looks like that'll be our meeting room, right?
I can't believe the council won't help. Come on, Sarah.
If Thessia was lost and Earth hadn't been touched yet, you can be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
Ah, here we are. The front of the ship, right? I fantasized about over here. This is probably the bridge. Yeah. Alright, Joker. What's up, dude?
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
That's great.
They've spent years denying the threat. You think they'd be prepared now?
I was kind of hoping that maybe they were planning in secret and just not telling you about it because, you know, Cerberus. Well, let me know if you want me to get them on the
laugh
channel
sounds like
and then
act,
hang
act,
up on
act.
them.
I laugh and I
For
go,
old time's sake.
Nice.
Or-
Of course, in both the first game,
Does that
the
sound
first
like
game you could do that the whole game, you can hang up on them.
No,
Commander.
sounds nothing like that at all.
That's it? Alright, so it's just a little quip of a conversation, nothing too important there. I could go back, yeah, I could go back if I wanted to, back to the Citadel. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. That guy looked confused, like he didn't know how to...
Found a new
Oh?
Cerberus lab on Sanctum.
Oh.
Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
My private terminal. From hacking.
I don't have a
Alliance
job.
forces are stretched thin. These missions will open doors for the Alliance. I need you to head to Cerberus lab on planet Sanctum. Here's your reinstatement as a Spectre. Emergency flash traffic. Galaxy-wide alert. Fleet Admiral Hackett declared threat condition Saber 1. K9? My dog. It was a contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in a dry dock. Your VI Edie emailed me to let me know I left my dog mech on board. Please drop off my dog. What? The Quarian fleet. Where's the Quarian fleet? The latest intelligence shows the Reapers are taking systems after system at a feverish pace. Terrain and Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. No one knows where the Quarians are? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, welcome back gift. There's a new clothing section in my cabin, it says. And Eden Prime. Cerberus attacked Eden Prime and is now occupying that colony. That's the very starter mission on Mass Effect 1, right? Huh. Alright. Cool. Now, wait, I'm not done exploring the ship. Specialist trainer, she's the comms officer, right? Okay.
Commander.
Isn't this where I just came from? What's over here? Oh, okay. So, here's my personal quarters. Let's investigate my personal quarters. Let's see if they're up to snuff from Mass Effect 2, remember? Well, they're actually the same as Mass Effect 2. Take a look. It's a little different. This used to be the bathroom. Oh. There's a toilet. You used to have your space hamster on the shelf here. Hopefully you can get your space hamster back. So now, yeah, see, I found that ship. So now the ship is up there. The model. Used to be able to have fish you could buy, but if you didn't feed them, they would die. And I killed them like 1,000,000 times. I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut. Oh. What else does he have? Nothing. He turned it off. Oh, I don't even know what you mean. Am I attending Pride? What does that mean? How do you attend Pride? Exactly. Anyway, I can customize my armor. So here's my casual outfits I can wear. So it's like pretty much what you wore in the first game. Formal, right? Formal wear. This looks like, I don't even know what you're supposed to be. Some asshole. Actually, I kind of like this one. I like 4.
Miserable.
But, wow, that's total casual.
It is miserable.
That's like you're bumming it. And this is like, this would be cool for like, if you're off the ship and you're like investigating a new settlement or a new town. But for the ship, I think I want to wear, I think I like this one better. Yeah. Armor set. Cerberus 8. I have 2 armors. The standard and the Cerberus Ajax armor. See that? So this one gives me a big health boost. This one gives me shield boost, ammo capacity, power damage. Nah, I'll go with the default. We should customize, right? Customize a little bit? Yeah. Dawnless Gaming says, I think you could find some of your old knickknacks just kind of sitting around the ship. Oh, really? I'll have to look into that. Shout out to Wolf's Paradox, who tipped me $17. Thank you, Wolf's Paradox, for that tip. I appreciate that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Thank you. That gets us up to $150 of tips. We are almost at the tips goal for the day, guys. If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you so much for all of your support on the stream today, I would do it. Oops, I misclicked. Screwed everything up. I need that money. I really do. Right, I need that money. Excuse me. All right. So, let's customize. Here's the standard helmet. The breather helmet. That's it. I'm going to go with the standard helmet. Chest. Either regular or the Casa fabrication. I like the regular. Shoulders. All I have is that shoulders. So I have regular arms or Ariake Technologies arms. Actually, I like the Ariake Technologies better, I think. I do. Leg standard or... oh, just standard. Materials. So we got kind of like almost like a pattern to it. Like if you take a look real up close, I don't think you can zoom. But it has like a mesh pattern to it. This one is more a darker color, a little bit more reflective. This one, I guess they're just different levels of reflective, actually. Yeah, they are. Or we'll go with the middle level. Pattern. Oh. I like that. I don't like that. That's too much, I feel. I like that. Having a little bit of a middle pattern is kind of cool. Pattern color. Nice. Let's do some customization. Dark blue. Light blue. Light blue will stand out. You know, instead of doing it this way, can we? No, you can't. I was going to say, can you change the color of the armor? And I don't think you can. Because I was going to say, oh, never mind. Because I was going to say, we make the armor lighter. Then we can actually make the stripes darker. See that? See? And now you can make this dark. Yeah, I like this. So now you can make this darker and it stands out. That's cool. That's cool customization. I like that. Oh, look at that. Yeah. And then lights. The color of the lights on the suit. See that? Okay. You do red. Yeah. Alright, I like that. That's a cool customization right there.
Wow, what a
You guys
moron.
can't see it because my face is blocking
just
it.
stood still.
I'm an idiot.
Pay attention,
But
dumbass.
it looks pretty good. I think you'll like this. Cool. I like that. Alright, alright. Very nice. Oh, see how you can't make it rainbow color. Someone said, for Pride Month, why not make it rainbow color? I don't think you can. Like, you can only do very limited selection. So I wouldn't
Are
have
you
been
a
able to
functional
go rainbow.
retard?
It would've been
I
cool
have
if
to
you could do
ask.
a ton of different colors. There's only 3 different colors you can change. Okay. Oh my god. Corbin Dallas asked me, when was the first time I visited Shoryuken forums? When they were when they first were released? I was probably there the first day. I seriously was probably one of the first people to post. Because I was so into Street Fighter back in the day. Alright, so we've been there. The crew deck, engineering, and the shuttle bay. Let's go everywhere. Let's just go to each floor and check it out, and then we'll go on a quest. But I just want to see... Oh, is that the robot dog? I think it is. That's the robot dog that was alluded to in the mission, that we have to go drop it off somewhere. Aha, what's this?
Meow.
A freighter model. See, there's little hidden items that you can grab around the ship, and then they go to your office, I guess. A quarry. Yep, I'm getting them all. Quarian model. Oh, is this James? Oh, cool. Let's talk to James. I don't know anything about this guy.
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
Same as usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Of course.
Yeah. We're gonna rescue a Turian Primarch from Palaven.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You down here for a
Wow, you really asshole. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting his buff time, you know. Do I prefer cats or dogs? Well, I mean, the honest answer there would be cats because, you know, Jasper. I've never had a pet dog, ever in my life. I
want to watch
had
some
pet dogs. I
faggot
thought they were
and
cute.
some
I've personally never had a
homo.
dog, so I can't say, oh, with the direct comparison of cat to dog.
The Ziggy
I like
Piggy is
cat.
here.
I can't. Obviously, my answer is going to be cat because I have a cat. So, okay. Sybil Bubbles says, was John Ramos Dawson that good he could kick anyone's ass in Street Fighter 2 tournaments? By the time, at the end of the time we were playing competitively, he was getting increasingly good to the point where he beat me legit in a tournament to qualify to go to Japan. But I don't know after that. Like, after that, we kind of fell off and didn't really play anymore. So, and then he gave up. He threw in the towel and didn't even care about competitive Street Fighter after that. So, okay. Do I prefer James or Caden? You think James is hotter? I don't think about my crew members in that way. It'd be very unprofessional. But obviously, James is very committed to physical fitness. Wow. Look at this. I just have him do this for hours.
It's none of anyone's business.
Alright, anyway. I thought I'd come say hi. I don't need a reason. Just saying that'd be nice.
Just came down to talk.
Great. Not sure what there is to talk about.
He just doesn't care.
You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
Watch your tone, soldier. No, we're gonna fight him. We're gonna beat the shit out of him.
I think I can handle it.
Okay, loco. Let's dance.
Let's do it. Let's fuck him up.
Don't push your luck, Vega. With age comes wisdom. And rank.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
The epic duel.
Oh, yeah?
James Vega and Phil
And who
Shepard.
was
Well,
that?
excuse me, Phil Shepard, since
Captain
I named
Tony.
him wrong.
He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader.
No, I don't want to renegade punch him.
Was?
Yeah, now he's an asshole.
With most of my squad.
Oh, he's dead.
Protecting a
Never mind.
civilian colony from a collector attack.
Collectors.
And the colony?
Oh, they were delicious.
It was either them or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end.
Sure.
Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
Ah.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
Just a guess.
You a shrink too?
Nope. But that stunt back on Mars was reckless.
Right, the shuttle
Lucky to be
stunt.
alive.
I even said as much. I said he's, wow, fucking pretty destructive,
So?
huh?
So, maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn...
Whoa, watch that potty mouth. Toss his ass for saying that.
Maybe
F
you
word's
are.
not allowed.
But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey, thanks for the dance, loco.
Loco?
Loco, huh?
I can think of worse things to call you.
As long as you remember who's in charge, you can call me whatever you want.
Oh, I won't forget.
All right, shithouse. Battleduck 9000 took me $4.20. Ooh, fortification has been unlocked in the med bay. I guess we'll have to go check that out. So Battleduck, Battleduck Tipty says, now this brings me back. How can we forget the Cortez moment? Oh, of course. And you know, who knows what's going to happen? I'm going to try to be nice to my crew, but I don't know what's going to happen in the game. I think the Cortez moment actually happens in the DLC, if you remember. It happens in the Citadel DLC, which was added much later. It's not actually part of the mainstream game. So if I remember to do the Citadel DLC, I'll do it. But I don't know if I'm going to remember to do it or how to do it. It triggers at a certain point during the game. Okay, so that was our first conversation with James. Any other items to grab? See, we're getting all the models back. Just by walking around here, we're finding all these models. Who the hell boxed up all these models and hid them in the fucking shuttle bay? What an asshole. He's a fucking scavenger hunt. What a dick. Okay. Living la vida loca. Who said that? James Vegas, living la vida loca. His lips are devil red and his skin's the color mocha. What? Procurement interface. What the? So I don't have anything from Serta. Casa has all this shit. Oh, it's all these upgrades.
Yeah, I want to watch
See that?
some
You can buy all
faggot
upgrades right
and
away.
some
Inferno
homo.
armor. Oh, I can't afford that. I could buy the model. We'll buy the model. The Indra sniper rifle? Is it a sniper rifle? Yeah, it has a scope. It has to be the sniper rifle, right? Okay. Okay. Let's see. These are all important, but I don't have enough money to buy them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't have enough to buy them all. What am I using right now? Actually, I have one of every weapon. That's right. In this game, you could use anything. I guess I should do, I don't really care about the
What
shotgun.
do I do?
I may do... Yeah. Pistol mod. Assault rifle stability and magazine upgrade. And increase number of shots on your sniper rifle. Probably do that. Can't do any of the Spectre requisitions. Not a surprise. Alright, we'll also do that. I don't care about the melee. Alright, that's what we'll do. I forgot to buy the sniper rifle because I'm an idiot. Ryudo Mastermind to the $1.30 demanding trisexual shepherd. The problem again is that you can't do that unless you do the DLC, and I don't know if I'm going to do the DLC or even know how to do it because I didn't do it as a part of the I didn't do it as a part of the campaign. It was added in later. Has something to do if you had a spare save file. So we'll have to see, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, of course. I thought Ricky Martin was incredibly attractive. So did everyone in the 90s. How dare you? Hope you gaming system enjoying your stream, man. Thank you. Lieutenant Cortez, is that him?
Lieutenant Steve Cortez.
There he is.
Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Sorry to just jump in, Commander. There's so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
He looks different, doesn't he?
You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
He looks a little
So what's
different.
happening
They
with our supply
redesigned him a
chains,
little bit, just like Caden.
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
To a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked.
Hello, Madam Outlaw. How are you? Good to see you. Surge ground vehicle, armory, return family. I don't care.
Keep up the hard work, but don't kill yourself.
Don't kill
Yes,
yourself.
Commander.
I don't care about your family or your background. Just don't kill yourself. I can't get in trouble for it, okay? Armor. Oh, I already did that. It's the armor customization. Yeah, all these things I just bought should unlock now. What's this? Ooh, the Geth Cruiser and the Alliance Cruiser. So now all those models are going to be unlocked in my office. I'm probably not going to go back there right away. Let's see. Let's go to engineering. I haven't been there yet, right? Engineering. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is all the same for Mass Effect 2 pretty much. Yep. Can't go here yet. This is starboard cargo. It's been locked. Wasn't that, that was Grunt. That's where Grunt was in Mass Effect 2, I believe.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should be saying that to me.
Engineer Adams, what are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So he's from the original game,
So what do you
Mass
think of
Effect
our
1.
SR2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship. And about that, Cerberus, I mean, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr. Chakwas contacted me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
Probably because of Cerberus, right?
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down.
I
didn't
was
trust
very
it was really you,
confused.
and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus. Also, as an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave my post, you know?
All right.
Your Alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
Okay, carry on.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
I don't need to talk to every supplementary character and act like they're part of the crew. I mean, they are, but they're not like party members you're going to take out or anything. A little unsafe, don't you think? Should there be like some kind of protective barrier here or something? Like in Star Trek, they have a force field at least. Here they're like, ah, fuck it, radiation, what's that? We never heard of that. It's fine. Did you ever watch Fallout? Radiation? Ghouls? Oh, it's fine. You'll survive it. Don't worry about that shit. Okay. So this down here is where Jack used to be in Mass Effect 2. At the Turian Cruiser. Yeah, Jack used to sleep down here on this bed. Well, not really much of a bed. I guess a cot. Sovereign. A model of Sovereign from Mass Effect 1. Okay. See what I mean? Like, I remember all this from Mass Effect 2. I don't remember Mass Effect 3 at all. So I don't actually know what happens in any of these areas in Mass Effect 3. That's a dead end. What do we got over here? Nothing right now. Same thing. And this used to be... One of these used to be... Samara, and one of them was Grunt, if I remember correctly. Crew deck. Did I go there yet? No, right? Or maybe I did. Oh, shit. Okay, crew deck. Clicked the wrong thing. Alright. Didn't you watch Star Trek Into Darkness? No such thing? What are you talking about? No such thing what? What does that mean? Yes, this is on PS5. Oh, look at this. So this is going to list the people who died, right?
What do I do?
So, let's look. Ashley Williams is on there for Mass Effect 1. Garner, no one. None of the party members. No, right? Tux, Charles Presley. No. So, I guess some crew members passed away, but not the core members? I'm a little confused about that. Life support.
Are you a
No one in
functional
life
retard?
support.
I have
Wait.
to ask.
The Destiny Ascension. Did I get it? Yes. That's the council shit. Okay. Port observation. Actually, wasn't this Samara's room? Or was this Kasumi's room? I don't remember. Anything in here? Get some drinks. What is that? What is that supposed to be? I have no idea. This is the party room. Oh yeah, let's play some cards. Hell yeah, win the whole crew's money in poker. Ashley was up there. I know, I just said that. Yes, Ashley passed away. That was my choice between Ashley or Kaidan in Mass Effect 1. I chose Kaidan to survive, so... But everyone else seemed to be more generic. There was no, like, party members that had died, so... So in Mass Effect 2, in this room, there was constant party members talking and having, like, side conversations. Doesn't look like anything's going on in here right now. Starboard observer. Okay, this is where Samara was. That I remember her having a giant viewing window. Right. Okay. I wonder about like, remember Morden had this giant office and everything? Chakwas should be in here. There she is. And then oh, what is this? Oh, you could reset all powers there. That's useful. And power bonuses. Now this is where Legion was in Mass Effect 2. Yup. What the hell? It's weird. Oh, it's the body of the robot that we stopped. Yeah, but in Mass Effect 2, that's where Legion stayed. I remember. Seriously, I remember all
and
of
that's
this,
it, because
but
you're just gonna
not
waste
Mass
our
Effect
time
3. I
again.
remember everything from Mass Effect 2.
Commander?
But not 3.
Everything okay down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old med bay. Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Alright.
Guess a checkup never
Why
hurts.
not?
Just no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas, to my great disappointment, it is nothing invasive. I'm just going to run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. Good. Your implants are showing little sign of rejection. Just keep up that positive outlook of yours, Commander, and your scars shouldn't return.
So she's talking about the scars from
Feel the
Mass
picture
Effect
of
2.
health.
If you remember Mass Effect 2, if you did renegade choices, your face would start to crack and glow red and shit. And that was because they wanted to show you more evil or whatever. But I guess what she's saying is that it's fixed now. Okay.
I'll see you around, Doctor.
Take care, Shepard.
Chat is dead. Chat's not dead, just people aren't talking that much. I don't know why. I'm right here to chat if anyone wants to talk as I do all this. Can someone please shut up this
anywhere.
dude who's being a moron? Okay. No one in here? Anything in here at all? No. Maybe, I guarantee you later this will be like Garrus. This is like a Garrus area. Tali will probably end up in the motor room. The motor room. The motor room, I actually just said. I was gonna say the warp core room. I said the fucking motor room. Jesus. I'm gonna drive a 1970s Pinto or something. Anyway. Tali will probably be in the warp core room, while Garrus will probably be in that engineering room. Aha! We finally found Liara's quarters. Didn't this used to be Morden's? I don't remember. Am I gonna watch Space Jam 2? Unlikely. My day is pretty good so far, Adam Outlaw. Thank you for asking. Whoa, what's that?
Greetings, Commander Shepard.
Glyph?
Huh. What are you?
I'm Glyph, a VI assistant to Dr. Tassoni. I help her sort and catalog collected data. She's asked me to draw your attention to a terminal connected to her information.
I don't remember any of this. What is this? Glyph?
It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades.
So this is how you get upgrades. Got it.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices.
Okay.
In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
So what is going on in the Intel terminal? Upgrades. None.
It was less than ideal. At least the Council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
No models.
I like it.
I'm flattered, I think.
That's right. If there was a DLC in Mass Effect 2, the Shadow Broker DLC, where you actually fight the Shadow Broker, you kill him, and then Liara becomes the new Shadow Broker. So she's gonna have a network of spies and stuff to get us information, which is kind of interesting.
This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Prothean notes. Prothean artifact. And then it's her actually commenting. These are comments from Mass Effect 2. See, the human shepherd is the key to comprehending Protheans at the instinctual subconscious level. Okay. Alright, let's talk to her. Advance the plot. Will I ever play Final Fantasy Tactics on stream? I would love to. I love the Tactics games. Both of them
After
are
you
really
left
good.
for Earth, I had the chance to track down the information trader who'd kidnapped my friend. It wasn't easy, but I found the Shadow Broker and took over his information network.
You're running that from the Normandy?
What I can. Not all of the old broker's networks remained intact, but I have agents.
So you took over as the galaxy's most famous information trader?
Notorious might be a better term. At least it means I can help research this Prothean device.
No, Dauntless Gaming, I haven't recruited anyone. I haven't had opportunity to do any missions yet. Alright.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon
What
they
do I
left us.
do? Okay.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable. People were finally starting to listen before the Reapers came. If we'd had a little more time, maybe Earth wouldn't. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
Elsky says, I recently listened to Mass Effect Andromeda prequel audiobooks. They're really enjoyable and worth a listen to if you are into audiobooks. I've heard there's a lot of supplemental lore, whether it's audiobooks, actual physically written books, or comic books, graphic novels per se, that have added to the universe and the lore of Mass Effect. I have read zero. The only Mass Effect thing I ever saw, there was a movie, an animated movie, like anime style, and I saw that a long time ago. But I can't even remember what it was. That's how long ago it was. But outside of that, now I've never read any of the supplemental stuff. Okay.
The thought means a lot, Liara. Thanks.
You're welcome. And since I didn't mention it before, it's good to be back, Shepard.
Okay. Reputation. So I guess we're done here.
Please enjoy your day.
Alright. I think that's it because there's no other crew right now. So I think we need to go back to the command room and actually see what missions are available. I have no recollection of what would be available at this point.
What do I do?
This way. Here we go. Let's find out. Now wait a minute. I thought where was Morden's office? Why am I confused by this? Morden was on one side at one point, and when Miranda's office was on the other side, where are those offices now? Are they just missing from the ship? Did they engineer them off the ship or some shit? It's different now? Because this is now the meeting room.
What do I do?
What is this? War terminal. Oh, okay. This is your war assets, and you need to have a minimum of a certain amount to beat the game. But if you have excess, then you can unlock the better endings and shit. I see. All the Alliance. All we have right now is the Alliance. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Anything else in this room? Before we... No, I don't think so. Hello, hello, LMay25. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. This way? This is where you talk to Hackett. Is that a dead end? I guess so, huh? Yeah, I guess so. What a weird floor. It's set up very oddly. Yeah, so there's no more... The Morden's lab is gone. Miranda's office is gone. All that the side stuff is gone from this floor. They redesigned the whole thing differently. Because this used to be Morden's office. And they've repurposed it now to be this meeting room.
Commander Shepard.
See you later, Beep Gaming. Thanks for chilling with me as always, man. Okay. And now there's nothing on the other side. Yeah, they turned the other door into a bunch of boxes. Alright. Well, let's see where we can go. What's available to us at the beginning of the game here? Clusters already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using the Normandy stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage, and intel. So, we're in the Serpent Nebula right now. Rescue the Turian Primarch as an Apian crest. That's it? Like, there's nothing else? Anos Basin? A Cerberus lab is in Sigurd's cradle. Alright. Hades Gamma. Kite's Nest. Recover the Prothean artifact. So, if I'm remembering correctly, which I think I do remember this part, this is a very controversial part of Mass Effect 3. So, this Recover Prothean artifact is a DLC that was only available if you bought the collector's edition of the game, so you paid more money, or if you bought the standard edition and then spent money on a DLC. The thing is, this is actually like a major part of the game. If you don't do this, you're actually missing out on a ton of backstory and lore. And people were up in arms about it at launch. Like, why the hell did you hide this important mission and important stuff behind a paywall? People were very upset about it. I had bought the collector's edition of the game, so for me, I played it, and it didn't really affect my playthrough at all. But there were some people who were like ripping pissed about this. It was a big controversial story and everything when the game came out. So I'm gonna do this first, I feel, because here's why. You actually not only get good story, but also you recruit someone to your party. So I'm gonna do this. Likely this is what we'll be doing for the rest of the stream today. I think it's pretty long. Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse. It detects objects of interest. You can uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel. Be aware that each time the pulse is used, the chance for Reapers to enter the system to investigate is increased. If the Reapers show up, flee until you've completed a mission before returning. Alright. So what if I hit a pulse? It didn't do anything. I guess we'll do Eden Prime. People were upset about Leviathan, not the Prothean DLC. No, I remember the Prothean DLC being the one everyone was angry about because you had to pay for it. Unlike, if I remember correctly, in Mass Effect 2, if you pre-ordered, you got like a bonus character. Wasn't it Saeed? But in Mass Effect 3, you had to pay for the bonus character and bonus mission. And people were very upset about that. Only Ice Coffee is the background music for missions like this chill. Yeah, you want to know why? Because that's the standard music of Mass Effect that's been in all 3 games. That's the Jack Wall soundtrack. Oh, is that what it was? Local Nomad says GameStop gave the DLC for free as a pre-order bonus. Ah, and remember, back then I got all my games from GameStop. Maybe that's why. So if you didn't get your game from GameStop, you had to buy the DLC to get the character, and that's what people were pissed off about. That makes sense. Leviathan was a paid DLC that explains the origins of the Reapers. Really? I might want to do that DLC then. So she's got the Predator and the Shuriken. Yeah. That's all she can equip. Okay. And then James. He's got the Katana shotgun. He's got the Avenger rifle. Well, no, the Vindicator. Yeah, give him the Vindicator. That's slightly better, I feel. Alright, I guess we're good. Now, leveling up. We got some stuff, some points to put into stuff. I could upgrade my Throw My Warp, Lift Grenade, allow a grenade into a group of enemies and send them flying. Maybe I'll do throw. Increase force by 30%. And then I have 1 point, so maybe I'll use lift grenade. Okay. Singularity. I mean, dude, it's so good in this game. We'll get that to rank 3. Can we give her a base power? Stasis, warp ammo, warp, or pure biotic? Weaken their armor. We need that. We need to be able to lower an enemy's armor and shields. Okay. So he's just a straight up soldier. Yeah, he's straight up soldier. Reinforce armor. And frag grenade. There we go. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Was I Sentinel in my first Mass Effect 3 run? I have no recollection. I keep saying this today. I really don't remember playing this game. I remember certain things about it, but I don't remember the core game at all. Like, I'm like, I don't remember this, I don't remember that. I don't know what it was for some odd reason. I just don't remember a lot about Mass Effect 3. 1 and 2 I do. I couldn't even tell you. Let's see here. Excuse me. Wooden tipped me $1.30 and said, "You silly spoon."
What do I do?
Gee, thanks. Battleduck 9000 tipped me $10. Says, "Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong." Morden Solis. Yes, and I think that happens in this game. Although there may, well, I don't really want to spoil. But I guess we'll see what happens. I think there's ways around certain things in this game. We'll see. Okay. Alright. We're ready to go. Our first major mission, for real. Even though it's a DLC.
This is where it all began.
That's right. This was the beginning.
The Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
That beacon gave us a few years to prepare. Without it, the Reapers would have finished this already.
Right. So any other Prothean artifact on Eden Prime could be just as important.
And this time, you'll be here to help with whatever we find.
I'll do my best.
Do you have any idea what Cerberus found?
Yeah, look how cool his armor looks
The
now.
Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. But whatever it is, it's better off with us than
So
with
we're fighting
Cerberus.
Cerberus on this planet.
I'm bringing
now.
you in as close to the dig site as I can.
Oh, it's Cortez.
No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Appreciate it.
All part of the service, Commander.
All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here.
Alrighty. Welcome back to Eden Prime. Now looking much better. La la la.
No sign of survivors. Come on, we need to find the dig site.
Eden Prime, only now it's an action game.
They'll rebuild this place once we've dealt with Cerberus.
They rebuilt Mindwar. It wasn't the same.
They'll never forget. All we can hope is that they grow stronger for it.
What we got? Anything in here? Salvage. Steal some money. That's always good. Ammo sitting on a desk. Medkit. Now hold on a sec. So I've got warp and throw as my quick moves. What if I want to do an armor? I want that. I want all my offensive moves to be my quick moves. And then reinforce armor. Oops, that was stupid. So that's right, and then this would be singularity, would be left. So left she'll use singularity, right he'll use help our armor. And then I have 3 offensive abilities that I've mapped.
You bet.
What do I do?
Uh-huh.
I will.
Okay. So I'm looking somewhere and I press right, he should use armor boost.
Sure thing.
Or not? I don't know how this works.
Sure thing.
I actually don't know how this works. Processing an
Shepard, this
update.
Cerberus data could help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
How?
I can get this
What do I
intel to
do?
Eden Prime's resistance. Maybe it will help them fight back against Cerberus.
Eden Prime
Look at
support.
that.
Okay.
It's a Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
Hey, Doc. Any idea what that is?
I can't tell much from here, but it's from their final dynasty. Functional, but without the decoration of earlier periods. Archaeologists always wondered why Prothean architecture became simpler at the end. It's clear now. They were too busy fighting the Reapers to care about aesthetics.
Huh.
There.
Okay.
That's the elevator that leads down into the dig site.
No, I've never traveled to Europe. Wolf's Paradox cannot wait for the next game by Quantic Dream because he loves my coverage of them. Yeah, Detroit Become Human was really good. Like seriously, one of the best narrative-based games in a long time.
Curtis, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's...
What?
A Prothean.
Oh,
So
okay,
it's a
that's
body.
right. I remember this.
No. Cerberus found a living Prothean.
You're right. That doesn't sound possible.
The Protheans had powerful stasis technology. That's the only reason any of their artifacts survived intact. Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
Good thing we brought our Prothean expert.
I hope I can help. If this single Prothean was sent into stasis, he could be the foremost scientist of his time, or perhaps the wisest counselor. Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it. The life signs are unstable.
Then let's get him out of there.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode. We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
So we have to fight Cerberus.
Heads up.
Nah. I wanted to use singularity, did she? I don't know. I might have to just manually have them do stuff because...
What do I do?
It says, look, left and right. It doesn't seem to work. I just did that and it didn't do anything.
What do I do? What do I do?
my god.
What do I do?
Who's this idiot? That was not covered.
All right. Let's get moving before more of them come back.
Check all these areas out. See you later, Only Iced Coffee. Thanks for stopping by, man.
What do I do?
Hello, Natasha.
What do
How
I
are
do?
you? Welcome everyone to the stream. I finally got into some action today after a ton of gabbing and a ton of investigation. We're finally into the combat, which is 95% of Mass Effect 3, if I remember correctly. Troop deployment
More
update. Not
intel
reading
to help
that.
the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
So you're supposed to find as much intel as possible for a good outcome on this planet, right? Happy Taco Wednesday, Miami girl. How are you? Find the pod data. Oh boy. I love looking for pod data. I don't know about you guys. It's what I live for. The more pod data I find, the better. Turret? Oh, that hurt. Shot a grenade at him, nice. I knocked him on his ass, but I don't think he died. Not sure. There's another guy there. Where is he? Right there. Wow, this melee attacks are so silly in this. I can side roll too. No, you don't. Not him. You with no grenade. Oh, he went inside? He went through the window. Where'd he go?
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to figure out how to physically open the pod.
This is the pod data. Okay.
What do I do?
Some ammo. Alright. Barrel Shroud says I should start seeing renewal memberships by Wednesday or Thursday of next week. So about a week's time from now. Makes sense. Like I said, I've been here for about just about a month at the end of this week, I believe. So. Simple Bubble, I guess, I don't know how the multiplayer works in Virtua Fighter 5. I don't know if you're able to set up a lobby or not. I haven't tried yet. Here we go again. This shit. Protheans fighting Reapers. Someone please shut up this dude. Rocks. He's being a moron. I saw some of the new Battlefield trailer.
What do I do?
Here's the Protheans trying to kick ass against the Collectors.
Victory! Feel the boat! Acknowledged.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Oh, is that all? Oh, damn.
Third of our people.
Alert! North side bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
I think I can duplicate that to open the life pod.
You understood that?
You didn't?
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success. The Prothean beacon. You had a vision of the Reapers last time you were here on Eden Prime. It must attune your mind to understand their language.
Whatever it does, I saw the video. And how they sealed the life pods.
Perfect. Then we just need the signal they use to activate stasis mode.
Sunday to me $1.30. It says you could consider carrying less weapons in the game. If you carry less, your abilities will recharge more quickly. Oh yeah? I didn't know that. Because I'm probably never going to use a shotgun. I'll probably use the handgun, the assault rifle, and either a pistol or a heavy weapon. But I doubt I'm going to be using...
What do I do?
Screw that up. I doubt I'm going to be using the shotgun at all. So... Alright, if I find a weapons bench, I guess I'll try to customize. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Predator handgun. Blah comments. Did a $5 super chat. Says first time here. You have a soothing voice and gameplay. Do you shoot at the same time or have a schedule? This looks more clear.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you,
I
and
always
still be on
stream
camera,
the same times
I would
every
do
day.
it.
First stream turns on around 10:45 a.m. Pre-stream starts around 11 a.m. Pre-stream lasts about an hour where we just talk about the day's events and stuff. And then gameplay usually starts by around 12:30-ish. And then it runs for about 3 to 4 hours. Second stream at night does not have any of that pre-stream stuff. It just basically kind of jumps right into gameplay. Usually starts around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time and runs to around maybe like 9:15-ish. I also usually play 2 completely different games. Very rarely would you find me playing the same game twice in one day. That's almost every day. Usually I have 1 day off a week, not more than one. So... Damn. That sucks. Level up! How exciting. More information? Yep.
This intel will give Eden Prime's resistance movement a real chance to push Cerberus out of their colony.
Another dead guy. Trying to check every building, although there's quite a lot of them. So I don't know if we'll quite get everyone. Can't go up there. Jagged Lee says he was always interested in Mass Effect but never got around to playing them, so now I'll actually maybe this weekend do it. Cool. Okay, we haven't been in any of these buildings yet, so if I can get into one. Looks like they had some hydroponics. Look at that. Let me in. I need the sticky icky. Oh man, that guy's pretty sticky icky. Yuck. He got fucking squished. Oh, uh-oh. Oh shit. Shot him in his nuts repeatedly. I'll toss my grenade. Double grenades. Oh, I don't like that. Dead? Looks like it. More though. Headshot through the smoke. Good night. Ooh, his head exploded. Oh, I like that. I definitely like that animation. Alright. Nice head popping action. Okay. Nothing here? It's like a coffee maker or something. Damn, they killed everyone. It's fucked up. Ammo. I don't have money to do it. 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 Salvage. Sorry, so if we go in there, it's probably the end of the stage. So let's search these buildings first, just to see if this is the optional shit that we need to save Eden Prime. Remember they were looking for the different intel or whatever? Yeah. Oh no. Oh man.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Bitch, this was somebody's home.
Except they were all in full body armor for some reason. Fucked up. Nothing here? No. Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome. They were all slaughtered. Are we over there? I don't know what buildings I've been in and haven't been in. The one I need to go to is over there, but I can't seem to get into this one. It just must be scenery or something.
What do I do?
I've already been in this one? I can't climb in. There's also these ladders. I didn't go up these ladders at all.
What do I do?
Anything up here? Like a higher floor or something? It looks like you could have fought up here if you wanted to. But I don't see like a higher floor.
What do I do?
That's about it. Alright. A Kevin Conroy impersonator? Yes, a Batman animated series impersonator. They got for this. No, I don't think so.
What do I do?
Have I already been in here? It's also confusing because it all looks the same. Yeah, this is where I came from, isn't it?
Tiger, tiger, row,
Yep.
tiger,
See, it's confusing. Alright, I guess we'll just go to where we're supposed to go then. I don't really see anything else that I missed. Okay. More ammo. Alright. Oh, I just unplugged my headphones. Great. Delightful. That's fine. I don't need to hear anything here. I don't need any audio. Who needs that? Audio's overrated. Here we go. Okay. Oh!
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dark space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod. Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
Damn. That sucks.
You understood that one too?
Yeah. I've got the signal the Protheans use to activate stasis mode.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Right. DC74156 says greetings. How is Mass Effect 3? And how did I like Mass Effect 1? He's on chapter 9 of
Special delivery.
Oh, yeah, Judgment's outstanding. Really great game. So far, this is what it is. You know, I'm enjoying it for what it is, but I don't really remember much about it. It's just a pretty much generic shooter right now, but I think that's what the whole game is, honestly. Combo! Yeah, you can do combos in this game. If you get 2 abilities together, it causes this like explosion radius that does extra damage and shit. They already died. They have synchronized animations, you see that? Ah, I got pulled into it. We don't really have any abilities to shoot that thing. I'm gonna bet that the turret's probably what killed Liara. So Blah comments to the $2 super chat and asks, do I have any cats and dogs? Yes, I have a cat named Jasper.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Well, that sucked. Wow! There was 0 opportunity to get to cover. It was instant death. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, that was complete shit.
To activate stasis.
That was complete shit. Wow, nice camera angle right there. Only have 1 bullet left. Okay. Let's try not to get killed by the turret, which we know is coming up now. What do I do? There's 2 of them. What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, this is a mess. Got one finally. I can't shoot it from here. That's an enemy? What the fuck? How did he get behind us? Wow. How realistic. The enemy got behind me, hit me, and walked away. I can't jump over this for some reason.
What do I do?
I can't even aim right now. It's glitched out. What the fuck is going on? This is really stupid right now. I can't take it out. It won't. Dude, it seriously won't break. And then it auto heals. What is this shit? This is terrible.
What do I do?
This is god awful right now.
What do I do?
Jesus Christ. Alright, looks like I killed the guys on the side now.
What do I do?
Okay. Jesus. We have no abilities. No abilities at all. Well, this gun's completely worthless. That'll do it. Now I'm out of bullets for this fucking thing. Sheesh.
Look at them.
What a mess. What else is left? There's still more.
Come
Where?
on.
I hear the gunfire, but I don't see them. This motherfucker set up another turret.
Are you a functional retard?
Now I'm out of ammo. Oh my god. Jesus, what I told you guys, I think this difficulty level is not gonna work. Look how much ammo I had to use to kill all those things. If I didn't have all 5 weapons, I wouldn't have been able to win. I have not enough ammo to beat them. That's fucking insane.
We have to find another way across.
Jesus Christ. The Ziggy Piggy is here. So we have to find another way to the pod. More ammo. What's the other way to the pod? I don't know. I have no idea. The game doesn't give me any waypoints at all to go to. Just figure it out for yourself. Great. Wander around. And by the way, it's time for a break. I was hoping to finish this mission before break, but I guess not.
What
because
do
again,
I
I
do?
have it on harder difficulty, and it seems like the harder difficulty in this game is terrible. It just does. It seems like really bad.
She's the screech of the tires. She's the current in my wires.
Plunge. Your abilities barely do anything.
What do I do? What do I do?
I guess this way.
What do I do?
I see. Okay. Oh, really? If I was an
What do I
infiltrator or
do?
engineer, I'd be able to hack turrets, I'm being told. No way down from here? No. Oh my god. Oh my god, the controls are so bad. Seriously. It's just, you know, it is an older game, but man. But trying to just maneuver on this rooftop is fucking annoying. Did I even go in this building before? I guess I did because I don't see anything. Just some ammo. Yeah, I guess I was already in here. That's where we started.
I'm transmitting the signal.
Perfect.
Do you want to
It'll
play
take a
the
few moments
fucking
for the life
game?
pod to process it.
Lots of bogeys in.
Oh,
We'll
no.
have to hold this position.
Oh, god damn it. So much for your shield.
Here they come.
What? I selected the sniper rifle. I guess maybe I didn't. I screwed up. Oh, good. Oh, this is fun. They just spawned to my left. Oh. How nice. Have some salt. Well, this is annoying. That was a cool combo. Fuck off. What? How many spawned in this room? Dude, a bunch of guys spawned in this fucking room. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Eat it, bitch. Didn't work.
Looks like we've got a second to catch our breath.
Wish my corner man was here. I could use an ice pack.
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
Has the life pod
takes
in
forever.
stasis mode.
We're almost there.
Let's get through this and I'll go on break. God damn it.
I can lay down a singularity to block enemy access.
Heavy mech, don't let it get close.
Ow. This is annoying. I myself I take a vitamin supplement. I take vitamin supplements, vitamin C. You know, I do basic things to keep myself healthy. It just keeps hitting my shields. What can you do? If you get sick, you get sick, and then you treat it. If you don't, you don't. Wait, what? Who's shooting me? What the fuck?
How is this fair?
There's a guy behind me? Where did he come from? That doesn't even make sense. He spawned inside the fucking building. Because I already took out the people from the dropship. Again? Again! It spawned a bunch of them inside the building. Even though they were supposed to be coming off the dropship. Oh, that makes total sense. Wow, that is incredibly fucking stupid. Oh my god, we're fucked. We have nothing. No abilities that I can use. guys suck. None. We have no abilities. Nothing's recharging. That's pretty tremendous that they spawned the enemies literally inside the building behind me, even though I killed all the guys coming off the drop ship. Is this doing no damage? I don't think it is. Wow, this is terrible. This difficulty sucks. Look, his health never goes down. What the fuck? No, his health never goes down. This is insane. What do I do? What the fuck? What? I'm behind cover. Dude, I gotta lower the difficulty. This is garbage. This is literal garbage. They fucked this game up. The difficulty is terrible. What do I do? No, this is... I'm putting it back to normal. This is complete garbage. The fucking energy never goes down. What do I'm unloading all of my ammo into it and it takes no damage. Fuck this game, man. What the fuck are they thinking? You're a bunch of fucking morons. Yeah, that's hard difficulty, alright. Yeah, that's hard. Fuck this. Nothing hard about that. It's fucking broken shit. Unbalanced broken. There's no dropship to let them off, but the Ziggy Piggy is here. Behind. Wow. The combat sucks. The combat of this game fucking blows. What do I do? This is ridiculous. This is taking any damage. I just want to go on break. I've been waiting 15 fucking minutes for this. It still won't end. This is trash. Like literal trash gameplay. Why am I toxic? Like, what do you think you're gonna come in here? You're not gonna fit in the door. Failure levels rising. Wow. Why did he take any damage? The Ziggy Piggy is here. Oh my god. This is normal difficulty. What the fuck? What the fuck? Finally!
You can open the light pod now.
Oh my god! Wow, the combat of this game is fucking terrible. Stop this! Well, I guess I'll save. I'm gonna take my break, like I said. I was supposed to take my break 15 fucking minutes ago, and the game stuck me into this fucking annoying ass sequence. I will say thank you. A few people did super chats here. Let's see. Blog comments had to me $2. Do I have cats or dogs? And I answered, I have well, I didn't answer.
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Uzi Gohard did a $5 super chat saying, I have to be honest, I don't care much for sub-only mode. The chat is super slow. There's nothing to talk about. So you want non-sub-only mode so you can have trolls talk instead? Like, what are you talking about? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Blog comments, Timmy, there's $2 super chats. I like cats, they're neat. I like dogs more. Then another super chat said, do you ever have your cat on your stream? Yes, every once in a while he does appear, although he does tend to act up and try to bite wires and stuff, which is not very good. Then he did another super chat. What difficulty are you? Maybe the cat can relax you. No, it has nothing to do with the cat relaxing. It has to be the game is just pretty shitty. Pretty ridiculous, man. Anyway, Battle Duck just tipped me $4.20. So I think you have to kill large mechs from behind. You barely do any damage from the front. No, I was shooting it when it turned and it still didn't do anything. I don't know. That was just really stupid. I mean, honestly, I haven't played this game since it came out in 2012. Or is it 2013? I can't actually remember, but I hate to say it. I think what we're seeing is that the gameplay has not aged well at all. The gameplay is pretty shitty. It's almost impossible to beat anything on hardcore. So I put it back to normal, and it was still fucking stupid. I don't know. It is what it is, I guess, right? It's not perfect. It's aged. Very dated. Alright, guys. So it's super late for my break. Normally I would have taken the break like a half an hour ago. Let's take a break. When I come back, there'll be probably about 45 minutes left on the stream. Alright? Thank you very much for the support of the stream. And I will see you all after the break, alright? Thank you, guys. last shot. Flying golden arrow. Oh, yeah! Look at that! Whoa! The it's been pretty slow. Shit. Shit. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese.
Dead air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. Playing till roughly 4 p.m. Pacific time, okay? Roughly 4 p.m. So, about another 50 minutes or so of gameplay on the stream. I'm trying to put the vest back on.
What do I do?
It's caught. It's actually caught on me here. Alright, so, thank you everyone who has been chilling with me so far today. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream. With about 50 minutes left to go, our top contributor so far of the day was Andre the DJ with a whopping $100 here to start things off earlier today. Really appreciative of it. Thank you very much for that. Many people contributed today, both with super chats and with tips. So thank you guys for that very much. I do appreciate all of your contributions today. The latest contributor was Battle Duck, who had tipped right before the break. We're at $171 in tips. We're less than $30 away from hitting the tips goal. So hey, you support the stream, you like the content, please contribute via tips if you can. And thank you in advance for anything. Alright? Now, later tonight, the late stream tonight is the return of Divinity Original Sin 2. I haven't played this in a few weeks, I think. Excuse me. Quite frankly, I hope that we can get back into the swing of things with this game. Because this game is so slow-paced, every time I play it, I fall asleep. So I'm hoping tonight some interesting stuff happens. You guys will help me because I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing in the game anymore. It's been so long since I played it. So hopefully we have some progress later tonight. That's 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow should be a really exciting game with the continuation of Fallout New Vegas on the first stream. And then it will actually be a late stream of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Okay? Friday is the big premiere of Ratchet & Clank. I'm excited for that. PS5 exclusive. I'll actually be playing it in full resolution. For the first time, actually playing a PS5 game at launch in the resolution I should actually be playing. So, good stuff. Alright, let's just jump back in, guys, considering we have less than an hour left on the stream. And again, sorry that the break was so late and forced me to kind of, like, switch up the normal times that I'd be doing stuff. But the game put me in this grindy-ass segment. Alright, ready? Alright, so we're going to find out what's in the Prothean pod. Put on my glasses here. Or I guess I should say, who's in the Prothean pod?
Goddess.
And by the way, hello Darkness, welcome to the stream. I saw you joined earlier.
It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness.
A real Prothean. What the hell? Where the hell am I?
Be careful, he's confused.
Whoops. He slipped.
Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
a few minutes.
No, the bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online. Those soldiers are still alive.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now.
So he wanted to save the refugees that didn't make it back yet. He felt bad about them being sacrificed. But there was nothing he could do. There was no way he could save them. That's fucked up. So much like Shepard feeling bad about leaving Earth in the hands of the Reapers, he felt bad about the people he couldn't save, and he's been tortured by it too. So they're kind of similar in that way, right? Yeah.
The bunker is secure. Commander traffic.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You will remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker.
Oh my god.
To a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Power needs will be triaged appropriately. You will be the voice of our people.
I will be more than that.
Sucks ass.
How many others?
Just you.
Wow.
You can understand me?
Yes. Now that I have read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
Damn.
Your people did everything they could. They never gave up. And I could use some of that commitment now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Asari. Human. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
No handshake, bitch. That's funny. You gotta earn his trust. That's funny. Alright.
Living Prothean.
That's correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste.
That's right.
Hack it out.
Block comments. This super chat asked, did I ever play Perfect Dark Zero for Xbox? Was that the one on Xbox 360?
About our new guest.
I'm on my way.
I think I did at one point, but I don't think I did anything significant in it. Like, I don't remember beating it or anything. I think I remember maybe playing it, but no, I never really played any Perfect Dark game to any length.
I'm trying to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies, Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
Nah.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Protheans.
At ease. I don't think our guest will be a problem. Will he?
That depends on you.
Whoa! I grabbed his nipples.
I can sense fear in you.
You gave him a nipple
Anxiety
twist.
And distress.
A Prothean
The
nipple
Reapers
twist.
are waiting.
Whoa! Surprising.
What do you mean, you sense?
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Like your beacons.
Yes. Which?
Oh, it's the freaking the signal for Mass Effect 1. It's the same exact thing. The same video package they're playing here.
You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction. Our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could, and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Device?
No, he doesn't know about it.
Your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
We never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst?
No. I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art, killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist.
Well then. Sounds like our kind of guy.
Purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
Then I'd say you found an ally. The goal of this ship is to wipe the Reapers from existence.
But how far are you willing to go to achieve that goal? I do not believe you, Commander. Lying is a biological marker. There is doubt behind your words.
So he doesn't think that Commander Shepard would go
We
all
found
out
this
to
at
kill
the dig
them.
site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the device?
No, it contains only pain. But I will help you fight. And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry.
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
That's funny. So back when he lived, everyone was so primitive, right? Well.
What can you tell us about your own war with the Reapers?
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries. Those that faced the Reapers in the beginning were long dead when I was born. There were memory shards, however, passed down from soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
How did your people wage war against the Reapers?
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
That's right, all those collectors were previous Protheans, so they were actually fighting their own people that had been turned into mindless zombie drones.
Why do you think your own cycle lost the war?
What had been our strength, our empire.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
All races conform to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt. The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
So they were all of one like mind and all followed one command structure, and once the structure broke down, that was the end of their war. Yeah, I can see why that could be a problem. Darkness says, I like the voice actor of Shepard. Did he do the other games? Yeah, the voice actor of male Shepard and female Shepard carries over through all 3 games. Always the same voice actors.
Liara here would never forgive me if I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered, what sort of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
I'm sorry. Studying your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers. The first thing I remember was seeing my planet on fire.
Jeez. So he was never alive during a time of peace at all to know what their culture normally would have been like.
What was your civilization like before the Reaper attack?
We were the
See you later,
dominant race
Jackalese.
of our cycle. We ruled the galaxy.
My studies indicated you were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
What if they didn't want to?
They weren't given a choice.
Damn, they were basically subjected everyone. Made them do what they wanted. It's interesting. Oh, I see. Darkness is saying, no, did Commander Shepard's voice actor do other voice acting roles? I'm sure he did. I couldn't tell you any major roles. Like, I don't know if he's ever been, like, the main protagonist of another franchise. It's not like he's Nolan North and he did a million voice acting roles that are all prominent. You know what I mean? You know, what's funny about that, Jennifer Hale, who does the female lead of Shepard in this series, did actually do tons and tons of prominent voice acting, but I don't know if this guy ever did. Which is funny because he does a great job. Over the trilogy, he's a very good voice actor, in my opinion. In Xanis, to me, $1.30 says, I'm new to the stream. Good to see the older generation picking up games. Yes, thank you, in Xanis. By the way, I recognize you. You know, you've been around for a bit. And, welcome. Thank you for the tip. In Xanis. There we go. Okay. Crap. 172. There we go. Slavery.
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
I mean, yeah.
Any could oppose us if they wished. And if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried. None succeeded.
I had no idea Protheans were so severe.
It was by necessity. Very early, we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
Did it work?
For a time. The Metacon War. We were turning the tide. Until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago. In ways we could never imagine.
Interesting. So there was a organic versus inorganic war in the galaxy, but then the Reapers showed up and fucked it all up. Huh.
Is there anything more you can tell us about this device your people were trying to build?
No, he's a soldier. He doesn't know shit.
Only stories. They said our scientists were constructing a great machine that had the power to defeat the Reapers.
You never saw it?
By that point, the Empire was smashed into pieces. None of us knew what the others were doing.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
That sucks. Alright, I guess it's enough.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh.
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
They used to eat flies.
Yeah. Yummy.
Commander, you may count on me. I am known as Javik, though I still need time to recover. The shock has not worn off yet.
We can see you, King Galkin.
This must be a hell of an experience for you. We're just glad to have you aboard, Javik.
Damn. So he was DLC. You either needed to pre-order this game from GameStop, or you had to buy him. You couldn't just, like, get him in the game, which is messed up that he was a DLC like that. A lot of people were very upset that he ended up being someone you had to buy because they didn't get the game from GameStop. And as you can see, he's actually a pretty important part of the story. Actually having a living Prothean on your crew and having him be part of the party in combat, but also he actually adds to a lot of different dialogue during the course of the game. Like, he actually will be in different fights and different plot developments. I remember he always adds something pretty interesting to the conversation, being a Prothean perspective. So I totally understand why people were pissed. For me, it didn't affect me, because when I got the game, I had pre-ordered from GameStop. But, man, it's kind of messed up that they basically hid it behind that, you know, and then it made everyone else pay money to get the character. People were really angry about that. Shao Kahn Artist has to be $10. Phil, how's it going? Funny, I remember everything about Mass Effect 1 and 2, but jack shit about this game. It's like watching for the first time. I'm exactly the same. I was just saying all day today. I was like, man, there's very little I remember about this game. And it might be just because 2012 was such a crazy gaming year, or a crazy year in my life where I was so busy with other stuff. I was saying, you know, that year was Project 7 for me, which was the side project that wasn't gaming. That year I went to a lot of gaming conventions and traveled a lot. So it could have been that, but it might have just been the game just isn't very good. I don't know. I guess the further we get in here, we'll see. I'll tell you, I already downgraded it from hardcore to normal difficulty again. I couldn't even put up with it. It was too much. Everyone's a bullet sponge. No one wants to die. I had enough. So I'm just gonna play it at normal difficulty and see how it goes. It's not like there's any reward for playing it on hardcore anyway. So, Blog Comments has done a super chat that they remastered Perfect Dark Zero. Yeah, I believe they did. And that might be the version that I played. That I maybe played a little bit of the remaster. I never got any further. Can we do a little bit of extra conversation here? No, it's the same thing. Okay.
Nothing more.
Commander.
So he'll be able to join us now, which will be pretty neat to have him on the party, I feel. Yeah, that was cool. Now, do I want to talk with anyone? I'm curious. What floor are we on here? So we're on engineering deck. There's no one else on that deck. What deck is Liara? I wanted to get Liara's opinion on that, but I don't remember where the fuck she is, actually.
What do I do?
Is it crew deck? It must be, because there's no one on the bridge. She's got to be on the crew deck. Yeah. Now that I'm looking at chat, will I respond to you? Yes, of course. I always respond when I have a chance. If I'm in the middle of a critical part of the game, I'm not gonna stop and, you know, unless it's something important, super important. Yeah, where the fuck, man, I'm losing my bearings here. Is this it right here?
The
Yes.
private messages terminal has new correspondence.
We got no new upgrades. Okay. Ugly Tuna Roll tipped me $2.50 and says, Jennifer Hale is the voice actor of Rivet from the new Ratchet and Clank. Really? I did not know that at all. So you see what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird that the female Shepard, there goes a flashlight falling to the floor. The female Shepard voice actress went on to become a major voice actress in so many different franchises. But the male guy, you're right. I don't know if the male Shepard ever really went on to do anything else. I don't really recognize his voice in anything else. New entry. Things the Prothean must have seen if they have the technology to preserve someone for over 50,000 years. No wonder they're capable of building things like the device on Mars. I must give him time to get his bearings, but goddess, we'll only get another chance to learn so much about their civilization.
Hello again, Shepard.
Oh, this is all the same shit. What's new?
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
After the time I saw you on Ilium, well, apart from becoming the broker,
which we know.
I spent my time looking for any defense against the Reapers. The only substantial records were the Protheans. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars?
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
Alright, I guess that's it.
Well,
nothing new. I thought she'd come out about the Prothean, but she said she had nothing to say about the Prothean at all. Alright. I guess we're actually going to do the main story now, because that was all DLC. That was just extra content, which is worth doing for sure. You want a new crew member right away. It's pretty neat that you can get them right away like that. Alright, let's go to the bridge, and let's determine what we're going to do next. Private terminal has a new message, huh? Alert. New article on Eden Prime. Local resistance movement successfully pushed Cerberus forces off of Eden Prime. We owe the victory to the Alliance. So basically, I did enough on Eden Prime to make it so that they could get rid of Cerberus, and now they become part of your war assets. Remember we were at that war asset table earlier? The goal of this game is to get as many war assets as possible. That's actually the goal of Mass Effect 3. So, okay, we're out of here. I don't think there's anything else here, like, there's nothing else to scan or anything. Zion. You can scan, but I don't think it does anything, like...
I found something.
Oh! Okay. What do we do? Start a scanner. Okay. Launch a probe.
What do I do?
I got lost and found. That's it. Lost and found. Protein data files. Alright, so now there's nothing on the planet. If there was, there would be a white line. It means that there's nothing left. So the way this game works is very different from Mass Effect 2. If you remember in Mass Effect 2, what you had to do, you had to scan endless planets to get these minerals. And the minerals you would use to do research to upgrade the ship, but also upgrade your abilities and stuff. In this game, the whole point is getting war assets. Okay? So what you need to do is just basically do what I'm doing right now, scan around. And if you're near a planet, and there's an asset on the planet, it'll tell you. Okay. Nothing. It'll tell you if there's an asset on a planet or whatever. And then you scan and you get it, and then it just adds and you're done. Like there's nothing else to do. There's no minerals, there's no actually landing and doing missions. It's just what I'm doing right now. According to this, there's still more. Yeah, I can't find anything. Look. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know what else there is. I swear I did everything. Oh, what is that? Whoa, wreckage. You've recovered 200 units of fuel. Wow, that's all it was. Now we're at 100%. Okay. So you can fly through the galaxy doing shit like that? Asgard.
Signal confirmed.
Oh god, the Reapers are coming. Let me hurry up. You have to avoid the Reapers. Launch a probe. Okay. Nothing else on this planet. Nope. Alright, the Reapers aren't here yet, but they're very close. I gotta be careful. So this is pretty silly. This whole gameplay is like basically the scanner gameplay from Mass Effect 2, only actually even worse. It's actually worse than Mass Effect 2. They managed to make it even more boring, I feel. Reapers are here? No, not yet. 40% recovered. Fuck that. We'll run in a second, but let's do this first. This is the music. Alright, I gotta get out of here now. I almost got caught.
Evasion successful.
Untouchable. Escape a Reaper in the galaxy map. Yeah, we're not done with Asgard. We gotta go back. Shout out to blog comments who did another super chat. Said, what's your favorite game for the Xbox 360 era? Wow. From all the games on Xbox 360, I don't know if I could put my finger on one. I would argue my favorite fighting game was definitely like early Street Fighter 4, like vanilla Street Fighter 4. I would say RPG, probably like purist RPG, probably either like Blue Dragon or Lost Odyssey. Although I really did like Mass Effect 1. BioShock's probably my favorite FPS of that era, although Modern Warfare was really good. So there's just a ton of games from that era that were incredibly good in my opinion. Reapers coming? Yeah. Alright. They're not gonna let up here.
Eluded.
Yeah, they're not gonna allow me to do any more stuff there until I do something else. I gotta get out of here. Alright, so Master, I think you can reload your gas at the Master. Fun! So we're gonna have to go back there to get those items later. That's how you get the war assets. Hades Gamma. What time is it? We only have like 25 minutes left, so sadly, we don't really have enough time for another major story-based mission. Maybe I'll just do some planet scanning and chilling with you guys in the meantime. Halo 3 was so much. Yeah, Halo 3 is a good game too. I really like Halo 3. I don't have money to do it. 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 About 2 months after launch, Modern Warfare came out and I dropped Halo 3 completely. And I was playing it hardcore for like 2.5 months until Modern Warfare came out. Then I stopped playing it. I couldn't make myself go back because Modern Warfare was running at 60 frames and looking beautiful, and Halo 3 were in like duty.
I found something.
All right, we're gonna keep scanning here for these war assets. Or if you don't do this, what I'm doing right now, you can't get the best ending. This is actually how you get the best ending, by scanning for war assets. I agree, Blue Dragon was pretty amazing for the time. Blue Dragon blew me away at the time. Oh, I got a weapon upgrade kit. Yeah, Blue Dragon blew me away. The graphics kind of looked like 3D Dragon Ball, only because it wasn't Dragon Ball, it was original characters. It was Toriyama's art style. And the gameplay was classic JRPG turn-based gameplay that I really enjoy. The soundtrack was amazing, because you want to know why. Mr. Umatsu, who does all the classic Final Fantasy stuff, he did the soundtrack for the game, and it was so good. It was so effing good, man. Oh, Reaper Alert is getting pretty high. But it's claiming that there's an asset I didn't get yet, which is weird, because I swear I scanned everything. There it is. I gotta get out of here after this. Alright, I'm out. I'm out.
Faster than light jump successful.
Untrail. Well, those Reapers heard me. More gas. That's 50% already. They're coming. Damn, I couldn't find the other 50%? God damn it, man. I couldn't find the other one. There it is. It's that planet right there. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Fuck this.
Reapers eluded.
Fuck these Reapers. I'm getting that shit. Do it quick. Audek. It's a pretty tedious minigame to do this. Residents of Fate. I've never played Residents of Fate. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. We did it, 100%.
Faster than light jump successful.
Alright, so we did actually clear this whole galaxy. Now we can get out of here.
Evasion successful.
Cool. We can do... So this is 100%. Yeah, we're done. Heights Nest is already done. We can go to Hades Gamma Cluster now. That's from the original Mass Effect, actually. Oh, really? Darth Revan says, depending on what direction you face when you enter the system will actually determine how you enter the system, like where you're facing and everything. And you're in there. Oh, you fucker. Nothing. I'm getting absolutely nothing. Here we go. I was like, at least let me get something. Trebin. Trebin sounds familiar. I get the feeling this is from another Mass Effect game. Trebin. It's Tevin's fault. I got 10,000 credits. Time to run. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
Reapers eluded.
I only got 50%. I only have 200 gas. This sucks. I'm gonna run out of gas. I'm gonna have to probably buy more. Plutus. Who doesn't like Plutus?
Signal confirmed.
Oh, they showed up right away. No Noel. Alright. It's a tedious minigame, skip it. You can. If you skip it, you can't get the best ending. That's the thing about this game, you have to do the tedious shit. See, I just got a war asset. Did you see that? I earned a war asset by doing that. So you actually have to do it. I'm gonna run out of gas. I think they force you to go back to the mass relay, and then you have to restock on gas or something. Fuel depot? Where the fuck is the fuel depot? I don't know where it is. Oh, was that might have been it. That actually might have been it right there. Oh no, I got some bonus fuel by finding it there, but I don't remember where the fuel depot
What
is.
do I do?
It says approach the fuel depot. Where the fuck is it?
What do I do?
Jump successful.
I should go to Caucus? We're going to Caucus.
What do I do?
Alright.
I found something.
Well, good for you.
What do I do?
Sometimes you get rewards like money or upgrades, and sometimes you get war assets. Ah. Dispatch 10 probes to retrieve people, resources, in Reaper territory. I got salvage. Credits recovered. Claims there's another one around here. God damn it.
Evasion successful.
There's one more in there I gotta find. There it is. Fuck. Okay, let me leave and come back.
Reapers eluded.
God damn it, the Reaper's right there. That's annoying.
Faster than light jump successful.
There we go. More gas. 400. Okay.
Evasion
So that one's 100%. Now we can go to Farinata. You see how tedious this is? It really is tedious. But you gotta do it. If you want to get the best ending, you have to do this. It's part of the game. And really, I didn't have enough time to do a story mission anyway, so...
Signal confirmed.
We got 2 signals. More gas. Okay.
Reapers eluded.
I have to run. Juntama. A broiling terrestrial world. Alliance frigate Agincourt. See that? That's worth it. You need to get those. You need to get those assets. If you don't, you're fucked. Wow, I almost got killed right there.
Faster than light jump successful.
I barely escaped. Barely. We're going to Dis. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing. What's the last anime I watched? Oh my god. The last anime I watched. Fuck. It was one of those .hack spin-off series.
I found something.
What about some guy that was playing the game and some guy like stabs him in the street and poisons him? So then they take his body and they virtually put his body inside of the game as like an avatar, but he doesn't know it, and he's all confused and shit. It's really weird.
Evasion successful.
Blog comments that another super chat says, would you take the 360 era over this current era? There we go. That's where I gotta go. Not to say there haven't been any great games this era. There are. The thing is, to me, it seems like this era is more hit or miss to get to the good games. While 360 era, like a lot of the games were great. Today's been incredibly slow. They weren't great. They were at least entertaining for the wrong reasons. I guess there's a lot of games this generation that are just disappointing, and they're just disappointing. Back then, like if there was a bad game, you could still laugh at it and have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when I first became a content creator on YouTube, it was like, no matter what game I played, it was pay dirt. I could make fun of a bad game, and it was entertaining, or I could play an entertaining game, and, you know, it was still good. Like, today, it's like, damn, there's so many boring games out there, man. You know? Approach the fuel depot that doesn't exist to buy fuel.
Evasion successful.
So we're at 100% Hades Gamma, 100% Kite's Nest. We gotta get more gas and go to Exodus. We gotta find a fuel depot. You would think there'd be a fuel depot in the Milky Way, right? Let's see. There should be. Yeah, see, Helixification says like body count, worst game ever. body count was so bad, but it was fun to make fun of it constantly. Like, it was hilarious to just make fun of the fucking game because it was so bad, you know? So there was no fuel depot. I guess we gotta find one with a fuel depot. What about this one? I don't know. Jake says Civilization 6 is $14 on PlayStation Store. Will you play it? No. I have no desire to play that kind of game. Dude, there's no fuel depot anywhere. What are they talking about? There's no fuel depots anywhere. I can't find one.
Signal confirmed.
Watson.
What do I do?
Watson and Crick.
What do I do?
Who knows Watson and Crick? Who here knows Watson and Crick? Who here has a semblance of education? Alright. Javelin missile launcher. See, I'm getting a lot of war assets for doing this. Just by fucking around. Remember the game Wet? Oh, of course I remember that. That was an interesting
What do I do?
To say the least. Ah, probably just some fuel. Yep. So we're in Skepsis. Decorus will be the Cerberus lab, but also will be the, I'm not gonna make it. Nope. I'm not gonna make it. I can't buy any gas. I can't find any fuel depots right now. Do you think we're too early in the game? Maybe we're too early in the game to even have a fuel depot. Let's try Anos Basin. Maybe, yeah, maybe if you go to one where there's no retard. Maybe that's what the fuel depots are, right? Oh, well, no. It's not here either. Oh, there we go. Okay. You gotta go to one where there's no Reapers. I see. Okay. I made a lot of credits, so. So if there's no Reaper present, you can scan as much as you want, it looks like. At the same time, it looks like there may be, like, no assets here, right? I'm scanning everywhere. There's nothing here. I guess the only purpose of this one... Yeah, the only purpose of Pranas is to go to the fuel depot. That's it. There's no war assets there. Okay. What didn't I finish? I was at 77% in the Exodus cluster. Let's try to finish that. Daggersworth said, would games like that be considered shovelware, like Ride Hell, Retribution, and Dead to Right? I don't know, like, I don't know if that's necessarily shovelware. When you say shovelware to me, like, that makes me think of, like all those fucking garbage Wii U games. Remember? Like, there was, like, you could go to, like, the local fucking electronics store, or even Target, and they'd have, like, a giant bin full of Wii U titles you never, or not Wii U, but, Wii games. Games you never heard of. Like, what the fuck is this?
Reapers eluded.
Like Teddy Bear's fucking Smash Fest, and you'd be like a teddy bear bashing things with a club. It would actually be like sold for on fucking Wii, like it was a real game. Like, what is this? This should be a Flash game. You know, that's shovelware to me. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. I need to launch the Pro. Fucked up. See you later, Darth Revan. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for helping me a little bit with the game. First Phil did a super chat says, are there microtransactions in this game? Today, no. Because this is... Oh, by the way, I got another war asset. Today, no. But when the game came out, there were. There were actually cosmetic microtransactions in this game.
Faster than light jump successful.
And there was also, like, you buy different suits, outfits, but then also there was, like I said, the Prothean himself. He was a DLC. You couldn't just play as that character.
Evasion successful.
Blog comments to the super chat. You ever play Magic Legends as an ARRP? Nope. Never played Magic Legends. Never heard of it. The fuck? God damn it.
Reapers eluded.
I can't find the last item here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. It's probably just gonna be gas. Watch. Yep, it's just gas. Woo! Just gas. Naughty Bear was released on 360. Did I think shovelware game Curse of the Black Tiger on PS4? Oh, I don't know anything about those. We're done. We did all the Exodus cluster now. This is done now. There goes all my gas. I just wasted it all. Alright. So let's see. Exodus cluster 100%. Kite's Nest 100%. Hades Gamma 100%. This one doesn't have anything to find. The Anos Basin. We didn't do the Apian Crest yet. And Serpent Nebula is just the Citadel. We only did 50% of Sigurd's Cradle. Let's go max out our gas again. And then we'll go to that one and do that. We'll just do these quick. See, it's a little time consuming, but it's not a big deal to do them. It's just kind of time consuming. That's right. Vendetta says the only microtransactions were actually from Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and that's not in this. Right. Like the multiplayer, remember, that was where you could buy all the little things for the multiplayer. And of course there was, like I said, oh, there I maxed. And then there was, Javik, the Javik DLC. Those are the 2 microtransactions for this game. But this one has nothing. It's Legendary Edition. Everything's included. But there's no multiplayer for this. Okay. Jake says, when I used to work at GameStop, people would come in and steal the Wii and Wii U games out of those bins, but no one cared because they were worthless anyway. Fair enough. Yeah, who cared about those things? Okay. Decorus. There's a side mission here, too.
I found something.
Of course you did. Laina. Cool. La 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 la. So is that it? Is that 100%? No, there's another one. Ah. Just some gas. Some stinky gas. Alright, we won't do this yet. We'll go do the last one, and that'll be it for the stream. We'll go do the last cluster and get all that stuff done, right? Alright. Oh, let's see. There we go. So the last one would be the Apian Crest, which is the Turian Primarch, which is actually the main story advancement. Oh, and there's a fuel depot here. That's cool. Let's do that. Nothing, huh? None. Wow. Maybe there is nothing there. I scanned everywhere. It didn't say shit. Let's go to Castellus.
Signal confirmed.
The Reapers are coming. The Reapers are coming. And by the way, I agree this is boring. Everyone agrees this part of the game is incredibly boring, but it has to be done. Banner of the 1st Regiment Journal. The fuck? Did I play it? Or what do I think of Andromeda?
Are you a functional
It wasn't
retard?
good.
I have to ask.
That's what I thought. It wasn't good. It was Andromeda was a shadow of what these games are. Just some gas. Yep. Whoa. He was on top of me.
Reapers eluded.
It was right on top of me. Blog comments in another super chat says, do you like to grind in games like an end game? You know, it depends on the game. Like some RPGs, it's fun to grind at the end to get all the like end game abilities and shit. Wow, that's a huge sun. Holy fuck, that's a huge sun, right?
I found something.
I found 3 things here, but I gotta hurry up. The Reapers are right on top of my ass. So it depends. Some games, there's a grind just for the sake of grinding, and they extend the length of the game. Oh, the Turian 49th Flotilla, we found them? We found the Turians. We actually found the Turians. That's cool.
Faster than light jump successful.
Because we were wondering what the Turians were. Apparently, we just found the flotilla. Alright, we're done. Get out of here.
Evasion successful.
So we're done. That was all the assets. So we've actually now, we've gotten every asset available right now. So let's actually fill up at the fuel depot, then go back in the ship quickly, see if there's any upgrades we can do, and that'll be it for today. Alright, exit. Yeah, let's see if we can actually do any upgrades based off of what we just did. You have an upgrade waiting. Some data you found allow me to research and upgrade for you. So we access your console in Dr. Tassoni's office. Should be right over here, right? No, wait, that's not it. We gotta go to the other floor. That's annoying. I gotta go to another fucking floor? Yeah, the crew deck. That is pretty annoying. Go to another floor to get an upgrade. Over here.
Excellent find, Commander.
What do we get? Okay, we've got weapon upgrade kit. So we can either do... Wait, we can do both? Ammo capacity bonus. And I can either do power cooldown or store discount bonus. We'll do power recharge speed. Okay, you get to pick your upgrades, I see. So I got ammo capacity increased and power recharge speed increased. Those are the upgrades we found by scanning. Okay?
The information network terminal has been updated.
Nice. Alright, so that's going to be it for now, guys. Let's save up. Next time around, we can either do the optional Cerberus-based mission, or we can just go right to the main story. It doesn't really matter. You can do the side missions in different orders and stuff. This was fun, but again, like today we basically focused on the Citadel, which I didn't really remember anything of, and then we did the Javik mission, which I do remember. I did remember the Javik mission, saving him and him becoming a party member. After this, like I said, I remember there's one specific mission. You're on like a desert planet, and you team up with some Krogans, and you fight a giant Thresher Maw. I remember that, and I remember the end of the game, and that's it. I don't remember anything else from this game, so I actually have no idea what's coming up. All right, I'd like to say thank you guys. Obviously, you guys had fun today. The new chill stream with no minimal or no trolling, right? Thank you for the support. The contributions were quite good today. Even the super chats were great today. Everything, you know, you guys really supported the stream. I really appreciate that. When will I be playing this again? Next week. At this point, I'm going to be busy with new releases and stuff over the weekend, but I will do another session of this coming up next week. Okay? Good stuff. Thank you guys so much. Alright. Blog comments did yet another super chat. Thank you so much for these super chats. And he says, see you later tonight. Hope to see your cat soon. We shall see. In fact, my wife works tomorrow afternoon, so he may be able to join us like tomorrow evening. We'll see. Anyway, that's it for now. I'm going to upload all of this gameplay to DSP Gaming right here on YouTube. In case you missed any portion of the stream, you'll be able to check it out. Tonight, it's Divinity. And again, I don't know how Divinity is going to go tonight. I hope it goes well. I hope people who play Divinity can help me will join. Because Divinity is a very inaccessible game for someone who has not played the series or games like that before. And it's to the point where, like, I get so confused or the game gets so difficult in combat, I need help. And so I hope you guys, if you've played Divinity before, if you like Divinity 2, and you want to see me advance it, I hope you'll join me tonight and try to help me out. Okay? That's it. I'll see you for Divinity tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. If not, tomorrow, fun day. We're going to have Fallout New Vegas on the main stream. And then the late stream is going to be Call of Duty. Okay? Alright. I'll see you all tonight. Peace out, everyone. See you then. Later.
say goodbye.
You know I wanna feel some type of way. I wish I heard you say that maybe what I'm feeling isn't real and the ceiling is falling as my voice is calling for that feeling again. Wish me try to understand, but I can't possibly know. You make me feel alive. You make my lungs feel right.
It's been pretty slow. Shit. Today's been incredibly slow.
Rising frustrations, lasting implications, it's done. The hardest part was thinking that we had more time. Spur of the moment, yet they had to know that we died. The hardest part was having friends who believes the lie, but on their face they're realizing their mistakes are alive, and created this room that feel misplaced. They're searching for someone so blind for the light that created this room. And hold on, get back to rage in a moment. It's okay to feel fucking broken. That's no reflection on you, but it's okay. We may not be very old, but we'll burn these fuckers down wholesale before they get started on you. Completely surprising how dehumanizing it feels. The hardest part was caring if we stood there low. Several innuendo gets thrown out the window with glee. The hardest part was knowing me. Hate comes naturally. You see their face, they're quickly learning their mistakes are alive. They're creating back to rage in a moment. It's okay to feel fucking broken. It's okay to feel fucking broken. Hold on, we'll get back to rage in a moment. It's okay to feel fucking broken. It's okay to feel fucking broken. Hold on, we'll get back to rage in a moment. It's okay to feel fucking broken. It's okay to feel fucking broken. But hold on, let's get back to rage in a moment. It's okay to feel fucking broken. It's okay to feel fucking broken. But hold on, we'll get back to rage in a moment. It's okay to feel fucking broken. That's no reflection on you. But it's okay. We may not feel very open, but we'll burn these fuckers down wholesale before they get started on you.
Why am I toxic?
It's